Knock knock, it's the train, choo choo.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Happy 6 months. So happy to be here.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Oops. My subscription ran out. Can't have that, can we? Cap ha smug.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Back to tier 3, yeah?
Eki, ordered Sapo, Ardini. Yay, I love the new emotes. Just what is needed for a pre-show hype train. Kabhaga Kibha supported nerd. Kabha dance.
Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side?
There we go. Let me make sure everything's going, everything's good, everything's turned up like it should be. There we go. All right. Everything should be good. Oh, well, I took yesterday off, and I feel like shit because of it. Hope you're doing well today, Cap. I'm actually doing pretty good. Like, I was, kind of hard on myself because I took yesterday off, but there were some things that needed to be done. We need to go ahead. I need to scrub through some footage, send that off to Sai so she can make it into YouTube videos. We got 3 new emotes out. Oh God, what else did we do? We have 2 videos ready to go on the YouTube for this weekend. One is a creepypasta narration. The other is what is it? The video that we did, creating content in a recession. That's
Eki, Orditsapo, Ardini.
it's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those days. Yep. Nope. I can feel it. I can feel it. I feel it. I took yesterday off and now I get to pay for it. Work to do offline, and also the laughing fits that happen when you play golf with Froggy. I mean, true. So, they're originally the Thank you all very much for the frightful follows, for the dreadful donations, the sinister subscriptions, the baleful bits, every bit of it. Thank you all very much. I super appreciate it. We don't have to start every stream with a hype train. You know that, right? Like that we don't how are the stats on the previous content video? Did the zeal work? We can actually check that out if you want. Let me see. We need a hero. Unknown avenger from afar. He's the chosen one, the savior of the people. Hero. We actually did pretty good on that video. Let me see if I can capture it. Nope, that is Clip Studio Paint. I'm gonna go to Firefox. There we go. Perfect. Boom. Woo, that's a little bit larger than what I anticipated. Let's see. So, on the content creation video, building a community. Whoop, that is the wrong window.
Oops, I can't hold all these bits. Some keep dropping into the cult coffers.
All right, so there we go. There it is. So it's currently at 3.3K views. Hello, Mylan. How you doing? And thank you very much for resubscribing now for 2 months. Super appreciate it. L Train, thank you very much for the 5 bits. Frostbear, thank you very much for 100 bits. Hansy, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Jan, thank you very much for the 500 bits. And Blackblood, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. But as you can see, we got about 487 watch hours on it. We've had 193 people coming through that video. That's pretty fucking wild. We got 3.3K views. If we go over to the reach tab, and there's level 5. Yep. Hey, Cap, how you doing? Well, cut. but I'm doing pretty good. How about you? If we go up to the impressions, we have a 4.8% click-through rate. And, you know, we have like 1,500 impressions. So, you know, like out of the views, you know, like you've got, what is it? Like 2,000 4K. Like here you go. Here you go. Look at this. This is how I know y'all have been pulling shenanigans, because I see this. Oh, look, 3.3K views, right? And then like, oh, look, 2.4K unique views. I know what you all have been up to. I know what you all have been up to. All right. I appreciate the dedication. I wonder who those people are. I wonder. So higher than usual. Yes, very much higher than usual. Very much so. If we go here, if we go to the details and everything like that. Oh, no, wait. We go to the channel dashboard. If we go to the channel dashboard, like we can look here. We can look at this little box right here. Helping hand, you are not helping at the moment. You're causing chaos, which is completely and utterly unnecessary. I only watched once, but thanks for the idea, everyone. Damn it. I'm helping get it to 200. Anyways, Killer, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Zero Sky. I super appreciate it. Anyways, so yeah, if we look at this, you know, like the you know, for the first 3 days and 22 hours, we can look at it comparatively to other. Oh, hold on, let me move this video. Comparatively to other videos we've released, and as you can see, this one's been out for 3 days and 22 hours. The Rainforest video was at 1.8K. The Backrooms video is at 1.6. You know, like Meeting the Crypt Keeper, that was at, you know, 1.1. You know, the wait, what was that? What is it? The Dark Souls video, not Dark Souls, Elden Ring, that's what it is. Elden Ring video, that was at, you know, like 924. The reception on this video is fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely amazing. I super appreciate it. We missed you, Cap. For a moment there, we thought you had left us for another cult. No, but I thought about it, because you know who was being really nice to me? Haruka was. And it was shocking to have somebody be nice to me for a change instead of just bully me. Like, I was just like, what do I do with this? No, but Haru is an absolute fucking treasure. And like, she is somebody I deeply fucking respect. And like, the kind words from her, like they hit home. They really did hit home, and I super appreciate her for it. She was an absolute delight. I hope she's feeling better. But no, like the Golf with Friends collab, that was kind of like a last minute thing. Let me get rid of that. So the plan originally was it was going to be me, Chaos, and Fruit and Froggy, and we were going to be playing Grounded, right? So we were going to be playing Grounded. Unfortunately, you know, like, stuff just popped up for everyone. There was, like, life got in the way at the last moment, and so we're just like, we'll reschedule. However, yeah, real life happened. And, you know, that's the thing is, you know, when you're a creator, you have to roll with the punches. Life does get in the way sometimes, no matter how much you plan, no matter how much you know, try and, you know, like, get things, you know, going, and, you know, like, you have things arranged. Sometimes life just gets in the way. And so, like, you know, was it Fruit and Chaos? They went off to take care of the things that they need to take care of. And so me and Froggy were hanging out, and we're like, oh, look, there's Taka. You know, oh,
Just wanted to say thanks for the advice about the credit card. I applied for one only through my bank and got instant approval. Now I have something for emergencies.
The big thing is only, and I'm not a financial advisor, okay? I'm not a financial advisor. This is just my personal experience I'm weighing in on. Only use that motherfucker for emergencies. Only. Like, that's what I have mine for. And like through my bank, it's just like, oh, like there's a really big fucking purchase or something like that I need to do. That will, because I do have a limit on my regular debit card. And so, you know, like, you know, this is going to push me past the limit on that and potentially cause issues. I use that and then I just move the money over. And so, you know, it's there. But like the moment you start to look at it as free money, you're fucking up. Cut that motherfucker up. Pretty hard to build credit without using a credit card. Just make sure to pay it off right away. Yeah. Sorry, I'm drinking a mocha cappuccino at the moment. But what was I going to say? Yeah, so, you know, it was me and Froggy, we were hanging out, and we're just like, all right, you know, so, you know, we have to take care of stuff later in the day. But we were just like, wait. And we saw Taka, like hanging out in a, in the area that, you know, he arranges all of the collabs and everything in. And we're just like, oh, he's there by himself. And we checked to make sure he wasn't live or anything like that. And we're just like, why is he sitting there by himself? And so we both jumped in. We were going to harass the shit. You know, we just popped in. We were like, ah! Just causing chaos. Basically just popped in and started yelling. And he's just like, it's so loud. And we're like, what? And so like me and Frog are like, what are you doing, man? What are you up to? And he's like, yeah, no, I got the golf for, you know, the golf with friends. Because Froggy was going to do the collab with, you know, me, Fruit and Chaos. And then she was going to go to the golf with friends with Taka. And she was like, I don't know if I'm going to make it in time. And, you know, so unfortunately, you know, the upside of, you know, our first collab falling apart was that, you know, then she could make it that on time. And then like Taka was just like, Cab, you're doing golf with friends with us. And I was like, what? What? And so I was kidnapped to play golf with friends. And, you know, I got to hang out with Bo and Giri and Sarue and Haru and Mim. And, you know, it was a good time. It was a good time. I'd never been had any interaction with Sarue and Giri before. But they were fun. They were fun to get to meet. Is that laugh for real? Yes, that is my actual laugh. Oh God, Froggy, I can't get that cursed video out of my head she played yesterday. Oh wait, did she play something cursed yesterday? I was busy working on shit. The Golf with Friends collab was hysterical. I appreciate that. I was just focused on having a good time. Do you ever want your missus to go to a bunny cafe and drink coffee and cuddle with a bunny? I mean, we can do that at home. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, so that was, you know, just, you know, everybody in that collab and just like raging at golf and like the various interactions and the chaos that spawned out of it. Like I was losing my shit. It was good times. It was really good times. I'm super thankful I got invited to it. It was kind of like last minute. How you bunnies doing? They're doing all right. They're doing all right. They're chilling out at the moment. It is now around the time that like bunnies will actually like sleep during the day. And so this is around the time that they're knocked the fuck out. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, it was absolutely great. I got to meet and interact with some people I hadn't met and interact before. You know, I got to, you know, hang out with some folks that, you know, I have met before and interacted with, and, you know, I've had good times with, and, you know, it was just good all around.
Froggy played a vid so cursed to a song I liked so much, that I wanted to claw my eyes out. But I need them to drive forklifts. Just imagine female Sonic with inflatable booba set to Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush.
Where can I find a good picture of your cult symbol? I'm dedicating my Chaos Knights army to you and want to attempt to freehand paint it on my knights. Thank you for everything and all the inspiration. Well, Melodoc, that's first off, that is incredibly that's an incredible honor to have your knights bear the heraldry of the violet sign. What you can do is you can type in !Discord, and you go to the art channel, check the pin posts, and there should be a reference for the violet sign there. But yeah, that's a reference for that. But yeah, no, it looks like what I was just like, oh, I wonder what this cursed video it is. But yeah, no, after that description, I don't think I'm gonna go back and check it out. I think I'm good. I think I'll pass. Froggy has a knack for finding cursed shit. I love her to death for it. But like, good gods, is that woman capable of like mentally scarring someone? Something I never need to know, and I fear I'll probably watch later due to curiosity. I'm right there with you. Don't. Seriously, don't. Save the brain cells.
Don't. Seriously, don't. Save the brain cells that would have to die to forget that.
Fair. What's the best Lunchables? An actual fucking meal.
This is for the very original freaky laugh.
Well, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. But yeah, so well, hello, Drake Scales. Electric Ghost Raid. Oh, all right. Drake, hello. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. And I hope your stream went well. Let me do this. We go in here. Let me type this out and we go, boop, boom. There we go. Oh, you're playing Apex. How'd that go for you? I'm still trying to like get into Apex. The season 12 is about to end, and I've still yet to get to level 10. But like I was actually, so I was talking with some friends about this the other day though, but like I had a sliver left before yesterday. Now it's completely gone. What? But I was actually talking with friends about this the other day, but like Apex is definitely
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Kapha love, Kapha love, Kapha love.
Well, if it isn't our own loathsomely lovely Psychotic. How are you doing, my dear? Did my first ever proper stream today, played a mixture of Apex and Dead by Daylight. Well, the game certainly happened. Also, yes, hi. I'm half ghost, half electronic being who feeds off electricity and game energy to survive. Well, you'll find a lot of that around here. But Drake, I hope you're doing well.
Hey Cobb,
yes.
Just wanted to say, all joking aside, thank you. You come on here, and do all this supportive and wholesome stuff. We love you, and we're never gonna stop loving you, you magnificently ghoulish gentleman.
Well, doing good, my caffeinated homie. Excellent. If you don't know Psychotic, everybody, Psychotic is our absolutely lovely and dear editor of the channel, and also a wonderful friend of mine, fellow broadcaster. I would not be able to do what I do without her assistance. Just absolutely astounding. She also has a has a debut coming up. Debut coming up for her new three-dimensional form for our very own Sapaki Joe. Speaking of which, if you want to see Joe and Joe's work, you can type in !Joe, because yes, we finally have a fucking Joe command. And you can check out Joe's portfolio. But Sai is one of the individuals that Joe is working on the model for. And so Sai is going to be my my little model sister as well. So but yeah, there's Joe's Twitter, Joe's Instagram. You can check out Joe's portfolio. And Joe is as of this week working on something for me as well.
A Joe command, or a joke command? Sorry, I'll be silent now, XD.
Does it mean this is Sai's turn for some major get supported? No. I've talked to Sai about it. She wants us to save it. I love you, Cap. No, I love you, Sai. You're an absolute fucking treasure, and I'm glad to be able to call you friend. We're gonna save all the love for Sai, for when a debut hits, because you know what we're gonna do when a debut hits. Like you already know. You already know. We know what's gonna happen. 5,000% hype train. Yes, we do. Cap's going to be a supportive menace. As a reminder for your 5,000. Wait, what? 5,000? What are you talking about? We don't have a 5. God damn it. Cap, the sub goal. Yes. I see it. I'm updating it. All right. Oh, no, wait, I'm not updating it. Fuck that. No, I didn't have the, yeah, no, I didn't have stream levels open. I don't have to update it. There we go. No, it's fine as is. More 40K lore. I have to see about that. So do we need the car doctor to get this moving further, Cap? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what a car doctor is. Who would ever call a mechanic a car doctor? Sounds like somebody who doesn't know English. Can't talk right. Did I hear 40K? I really don't want to do another 40K lore ASMR stream. Like the last one did all right, but we liked it. Does have a playlist for this epic music? Exclamation mark song or exclamation mark playlist? There you go. Directions right there. Speaking of 40K, got something to pitch you after stream, Noodle Boy. Is it Dark Tide? Also, Cap, what is the German ones that you still remember to this day? I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, you know what? Chat, if you want another 40K lore ASMR stream, what do you think is a fair goal for it? You not wanting to give us motivation. The local business in my area called the Glass Doctor. They come to fix your pains. 4K? Ayo?
Just because. Love you, Cobb, you amazing cult leader.
Malin, I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. I feel like 3K? I'll be honest, 4K is a high shot. Yeah, and we already have a goal for the 4K. Like if we wind up getting to 4K subs, I said that I will get a worm model. Like, you know, like the wiggly, you know, like worm on a string. Except I'm not going to do worm on a string. No, I would be like, I'm like, hey, can you make this like a, Wait, you know what? You know what? You know what? I just thought about this. I just thought about this. What about? Do you, all right, do you all remember? Oh God, what was the name of this? Is this what it was called? Oh no, that's what it was. Yes. That's what it was. So who remembers? Who remembers Day of the Tentacle? Right? Who remembers that? What about instead of like, oh, we're gonna do a worm model. What if? What if instead? What if we did a tentacle model instead? Just evolve me into just a singular tentacle. The hell looks like Patrick Star. SpongeBob. Just being one giant tentacle. Yeah, like redeem name, become hentai. Oh God. Hold up, that's an amazing idea. I've been saying this. I'll tell you what. You know what? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's your crossbred Patrick Star and Plankton. And he has to say ancient transform. You said that too soon. Now he's gonna try to back out. You know what? No, it's a really good name for a redeem. It's a really good name for a redeem. It really is. I'll tell you what, champ. There's your 4K goal. There's your 4K goal. You want the tentacle model? You want the become hentai redeem? There you go. Boom. Right there. 4K. I'm here because I am blind and I quick glance. I thought I saw Skeletor. I fooled you, He-Man. Let's do it again. No. So Johnny Twitch doesn't do a bonk. I don't think the I think we'll be fine. You did the voice and now I love you. That used to be one of my redeems, is I would do different voices. And, you know, one of them was, you know, Skeletor was like, fuck you, He-Man. I'm into that shit. It's happening. You cannot hide this. Hide this. You did this. I cannot fucking wait. For real, I'm excited to see a dumb wiggly tentacle model one day. Yeah, it's basically, it's just a tentacle in a hood, and it's just like a wacky waving inflatable arm man.
Unlimited sin equals unlimited power.
Somebody has good taste in lyrics. But yeah, all right, there you go. There's your 4K goal. If that's something you want to see, if that's something you think would be fun, and that way we, you know, we have a we have another redeem going on. Boom, there you go. We can have that, and that's an easy redeem as well, because it's just like, oh, let me just boot this up, and I can literally hand it to Joe, and be like, Joe, here's the idea. 5K goal still to go for like in 5 months. We don't talk about that.
I have to say, I am almost proud cause I almost made TTS say it along to the chorus XD.
It was worth a shot. I've been watching Tales from the Crypt. Really good stuff. I wish I saw it when I was younger. I would have loved it back then. Oh yeah, no, Tales from the Crypt is fucking amazing. I refuse to be told Tales from the Crypt is anything other than wonderful. It's one of those things that like has absolutely led me down the path that I now walk. And so like I'm super appreciative of it. Tales from the Crypt was so good. Have you heard the Christmas albums? I have not. Did John Garcia do Christmas albums? It exists. All right. There's a lot of like Christmas themed stuff. Is this like the Star Wars Christmas special level of cringe? Is that what we're dealing with? Don't know if it's something you've seen, Cab. But an Aussie show series. But Around the Twist was a children's horror series as well. Nifty. It's not wonderful. It's spooktacular. There's more humor, low horror. I could see that. And you like Tales from the Clip. Saying Sam's a ring box on the table. Sorry, I'm already taken. Mrs. Cab is the love of my life. She's the dark angel which fills my world with moonlight. So I'm unfortunately off the market. But no, I do love Tales from the Crypt, and that's actually like one of my objectives as a VTuber is that I do horror readings. I tell spooky stories and things like that. Most of those are on the YouTube. We're gonna have one coming out this Saturday. So, but we also have other videos out there. So if you like dramatic readings of like creepypastas, scary stories like that, you go type in !, socials, and that will take you to the YouTube, and we have a playlist on there called Fright Day Nights. I apologize for that joke as with. No, it's fine. Like it's just one of those things. Like I am proudly married, and I don't want to give anybody the impression otherwise. I highly discourage parasocial relationships. And so like, even if it's a joke, I have to be like, I have to treat every single one of them the same. Vibe is what brought me here. The art style and your coolness kept me here. Well, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. So like, yeah. So like for, you know, when we do, what's the word I'm looking for? So when we do like that's a big bad especially my good cult leader sir. What? Thank you. Like, look, I am here to have a good time. I'm here to, you know, hopefully allow others to have a good time, or maybe provide a distraction, you know, for when life is being a bastard, and everything like that. And like, yes, I am, you know, a part of the community, just as much as the rest of you. Unfortunately, I'm busy, and so, you know, I can't spend as much time in the community as I would enjoy. But you know, I'm just a person at the end of the day. Rather classy joint you got here. Oh yeah, so that reminds me, classy. So when we do like creepypasta readings and stuff like that, we have this. So yeah, you know, when we have spooky times, we have a spooky story time. This is generally when we'll retire to. Or if we're doing like ASMR lore, you know, ASMR, like, you know, like 40K ASMR, and we did that one time, you know, this is, you know, what we get. And you know, at that point, it's just like, you know, like you pull out the mic and you're just like, you know, you just sit here and you have a good time. You know, you tell a story to everybody and allow them, you know, allow folks to listen in. It's because of that video I started hunting down the episodes. Sadly, not on HBO Max because of the copyright issue, but I still found them. I've been enjoying a lot. First episode of the season is one of my favorites. Lover, come hack me. I'm scared. I'm scared though. That one was off, but damn, that what is the twist? Tales from the Crypt. Never gets old. Always good. Always a classic. You made it. Well, congratulations. Welcome in, Hollowed. How you doing? Yes, rest assured, that was a joke. My apologies. Her social relationships was strange. I like being a follower. No. Like, no, Chucka, what is it? Chuckanut, you're fine. Like I said, I just have to treat like everything like that the same, because I have to show like a unified front across the board, to just kind of like, like discourage that type of behavior and just be like, hey, if that's what you're here looking for, this ain't the place. All right. I'm a proud wife, bro. And I've been a proud wife, bro. Like me and Mrs. Cam, we celebrated our 10-year anniversary this year. I've been off the market. I ain't looking to get back on the market. And anybody else got anything with what I already got? So go on with whatever you got. If somebody is here looking for that. Nah. Never know who's going to take it seriously. So you have to be firm in your stance. Exactly. Like you get it, Limey. It was an overall regarding people thinking just because they follow streamers, they are friends with streamers. It's kind of creepy for me. Yours was obviously, very obviously a joke. Yeah. It was very obviously a joke, but like, like Limey said, I have to, be firm in the stance and everything like that, because I don't, that's not the type of content I want to make. I don't want to do, like, look, the whole, like, like the boyfriend experience works for some people. That is not something I'm about. It's not something I'm here for. It's not something I do. It is not something I want attached to, the stream community, anything like that. And yeah, no, like, Cabellos, you're absolutely right. It's one of those things where, as a broadcaster, you have to establish boundaries, and you have to establish healthy boundaries, because when you establish healthy boundaries, everybody is going to be better for it. And that's my 2 cents on the matter, is that, you're doing not only yourself a service, but you are doing a service for, the community as well. Like, we've talked about it here on the stream before, is like, yeah, do I enjoy hanging out with you all? But I can't be everybody's friend. Like, I have my circle of friends that I do hang out with, I do communicate with on the regular, but like even maintaining that is draining, because like you can surround yourself with people that feed you as a, that feed you socially, and they give you energy, like the type of people, they walk into a room and, Salty told me this, that type of people that walk into a room and like everybody gets 15 energy back. Like Cotton is one of those people. I hang out with Cotton in a voice call and I am energized. I'm just like, oh my God, let's go. But even then, like I'm going to drain over time. And I should try a boyfriend experience ASMR category. Boyfriend won't stop explaining Warhammer 40k lore while he's loose. Do it, Heavenly. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it, buddy. I'll watch it. It's not why I go into streams. It's just to hang out with the followers and see what shenanigans the streamer is going up to. I, for example, whenever I point at you, say, that's a friend of mine. I point you to, that's a funny purple noodle person. He's amazing. Yeah. And like it, there's I saw some opinions on Twitter, because it's Twitter, and people just like, like the people like who say, like, oh, like the viewers aren't your friends, like, like what the fuck, what the fuck are they supposed to be? They come and they hang out, and like, I can understand that standpoint. I really can. And I'm going to put this mic away. I can understand that standpoint. I can. The word friend for me carries a lot, and we've talked about this before, carries a lot of emotional weight, because when I am a friend with somebody, it's not just like, oh, like we know each other and we talk. Like, no, a friend for me is somebody that like I am emotionally available for, that I am going to set aside time for, and I am going to, even if I'm busy as fuck, I'm going to make time for, like like Heavenly, Zozo, Minerva, Like, they are my friends, like my friends. Like, I would invite these motherfuckers to my house and I would feed them dinner and, you know, like, you know, hey, let's, you know, hang out and, like, you know, everything like that. And, you know, they are people, like, if they're having a hard time, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Like, this is gonna fucking suck to deal with because, like, there's just no feel good emotions about this, but I am a friend and I'm here to deal. I'm like, I signed up to deal with your bullshit and help you through your bullshit. And, you know, they do the same for me. They are emotionally there and available for me, as a friend. And like that, like when you try and be friends with anybody, it's emotionally and physically and mentally exhausting. But Lubric has a YouTube video titled "I Am Not Your Friend." Gets to this topic too. Yeah, and like, you know, it's a good, like, and it's just like, well, Cam, what do you call chat? We're associates. We're associates. In like a more friendly manner. It's like we know each other, we interact with each other, we talk, and we'll hang out. But like, we don't have the emotional connection and depth that, you know, like a deep friendship has, because we just can't, because there's only one of me and there's so many of you and everybody's schedules are different. Everybody's off doing their own thing. And like, I just, me and other broadcasters, like, we can't do it. And so like, you know, like, I don't think it's a bad thing to say like, no, we're not friends. Like, you can still be friendly with somebody and not be friends. You can still be genuinely friendly. That is something that I think is very important. Is that you can still be kind. You can still be, you know, interactive. You can still be friendly with somebody without being friends. Acquaintances, sort of. Yeah, basically. And like, you know, like acquaintances is just like, oh, it's just, like acquaintances is, people have like this business connotation to it. But no, like, no, I have a lot of acquaintances, and it's, you know, like the other streamers that, you know, I've met and I've hung out with, but I don't really know. I don't really interact with, like on a, you know, like super regular and familiar basis. Like what I, you know, I would say, you know, like, yeah. I was gonna start name dropping, but like, I felt that was inappropriate. But yeah, no, like there are some streamers I know, and we are acquaintances. Like we just know each other. We don't, you know, we don't super interact. You know, we don't have enough of a rapport to really call ourselves friends. And you know, that is also a two-way street. And I never want to assume something like that. Always be kind to people. You never know what kind of bullshit they're going through. Exactly. Just because you're an acquaintance with somebody doesn't mean you can't be kind to them. I try to be kind to everybody, regardless of, you know, like our friendship status, you know, like our, you know, level of interaction. I try to give everybody kindness and respect that a human fucking being deserves, because you never know what somebody's going through, and you never know how that could change somebody's day for the better. And it's like the streamer I'm on for. He might be a streamer, but he's my friend because, yeah, I see him outside the stream, persona, so it's not. Yeah. Yeah, and that, like, that is a, like, a friendship. Like, you know them outside of stream. Like, you know them on a personal level, and you interact on a personal level. And it sucks because, like, you know, you want to be, like, all of you are fucking awesome. Like, I appreciate you so much. Sorry, I had a hair in my mouth. I appreciate you all so much that you come and you hang out here with me. And like, it really does feel kind of like, you know, this almost like, you know, like hanging out with friends on the couch, you know, like chosen family type of environment that, you know, we've built as a community. And that's something I'm extremely proud of, because a lot of people have been able to come into the community and, you know, they've been like, oh, you know, like, I feel extremely comfortable here. You know, I feel extremely safe here. This is a place where, you know, I enjoy my time interacting with other people. And that is, I didn't get the hair out of my mouth. It was still in my mouth. And that's something I'm extremely proud of. And we've all worked very hard to build the community into something like that. And, you know, hats off to you. But, you know, it's also being like cognizant of, you know, like there are boundaries, and, you know, there are healthy boundaries. Like I do encourage that people can reach out to me and stuff like that if they need to. Like I am pretty vocal about the fact that, you know, like, what is it? Last time we counted, I had like 50 active DMs open. So like, yeah, it had like, what is it? My sister DM'd me yesterday. I didn't see that shit till today when I was going through DMs. My family DM'd me. And I was just like, so like that rule applies to everybody. If I don't get back to you, it's not because I don't dislike you. It's not because I don't want to. It's just like, yeah, busy. It reminds me of my favorite quote from Robin Williams. Everyone is fighting an unseen battle you know nothing about. Be kind always. Yeah, exactly. You're an entertainer and I'm an entertainee. I'd like to be friends with a lot of people, including you one day, Cap. But you got to build that relationship first. However, this relationship is great for now. Well, thank you very much, Morph. I super appreciate that. And like the one of the great things I love about this community is the understanding that we all seem to like really work towards having. Oh, I know what we're talking about now. And yes, a little empathy goes a long way. It takes 2 seconds to be kind. But that's a mood. Had someone complain I don't get back to them enough. I told them I talk to you more than my family. Chill with that. Yeah. Like people like, oh, you like, people just like, oh, like, why people who should have your number DMing you? Because I'm absolutely fucking horrible about answering my phone. I hate fucking talking on the phone. And like truth be told, like me and my sister, we don't talk that much. And so like she actually does not have my number. Like we grew up several years apart, and several, you know, like basically by the time like me and her were able to have a relationship, as you know, like start to develop our, you know, like sibling relationship, I was out of the country and I was just fucking, you know, I was gone. And I wasn't back for like a decade. So basically I wasn't around when she was growing up. So like, you know, and that's the thing is like, you know, like it's weird how that can, you know, like be perceived by some folks. Like another example, like me and my brother, we are, you know, several years apart, but due to life circumstances, like we didn't grow up getting to know each other. And the same applies for my sister. Like neither one of us grew up getting to know each other. And so we are siblings, but as far as like kind of knowing each other, we're effectively strangers. Like we have biological connections, and that's kind of it. I can be stinky really badly. Yeah, it is. Family by name, and that's about it. Yeah, like no, like I care about them. Like I do care about them. They are my siblings, and you know, I do, you know, have love for them. But like as far as knowing them as people, I don't. As I said before, one of my 3 ironclads rules is always try to be better today than you were yesterday. I think that's something that a lot of people need to follow. I mean, like everybody's path is up to themselves. That is one of my personal tenets. Is I try to be better than I was yesterday, or you know, like and like trying to be better than you were yesterday can seem burdensome. So I say, you know, try to be better than you were the month before. Captain Demon King, he is the glorious cult leader of the Violet Sign. Yeah, I'm a level 1 cult leader. I have like 5 hit points. Not Demon King. I'm not like an Archmagus. You know, I'm not a Shadow Sorcerer or Lord of Darkness. Demon King. No. Like I'm based. Like I am the Eldritch equivalent of a Wendy's manager. That's it. Level 100. No, level 1. 5 hit points. I'm just a level 1 cult leader. Don't hit me with your sword. I only have 5 hit points. You aren't a demon lord who gets all the ladies? No, I am a weird eldritch cult leader who's on parole with the FBI, who makes his lair in a cave system under a trailer park that he steals power and internet from. There you go. Yeah. You've been level 1 for months, Slacker. Get to grinding. The respawn mechanic causes me to lose experience, okay? All right? Wait, we're under a trailer park? Yeah, we've been under a trailer park the entire time. And that... Hello, Kaizen. So that's what the cables do. Yes, that's what the cables do. We are... Stop dying. Get good. I am literally level 1. What the fuck do you expect from me? I've been trying to be a better person than I was almost a decade ago, and so far it's working. I used to start shit because I was very angry, lash out the world. Now I try to de-escalate things and just try and keep a chill vibe. Hey, that's progress. It's fucking progress. All right. You're trying. A lot of people don't. Every RPG starts with slaying rats. Yeah, and I like rats. They're very cute. Was there one quit where you supposedly kidnapped a Wendy's fry cook? I don't know what you're talking about. That would be violating my parole with the FBI. I am, yeah, I'm not, yeah, I would never do that. Level 1 and raid boss. How many times have you died with the gaming gods? Well, let's just say this. So every time I perish under the petrifying purview of the gods, and they bring me back, I become a little bit more eldritch, all right? You know, because, well, you know, the gods are not very good at remembering what humans are supposed to, like, fuck, used to be handsome? Used to be. Anyways. So, basically, I'm horrifyingly handsome, thank you very much. But anyways, so, yeah, no, I used to be just a regular human, okay? Just regular human, all right? When I initially made the contract with the gods, before I knew what that was going to, you know, entail. And so they're not very good. Think of it like this, all right? You know, these are like, you know, like cosmic level eldritch deities that warp reality at a whim for their own eerie entertainment, right? And they're just like, wait, what do humans look like? Sure, let's go with that. And so, you know, like it's, yeah. This is what currently my form is. Immortality, not all it's cracked up to be, Cap. No, it's not, because I don't get any of the cool shit that anybody else gets. 4 limbs, maybe 1 head and torso. Yeah, and they're like, wait, is it 4 limbs? Wait, no, that's not right. How would they work all the things with only 4 limbs? Yeah. How many legs do they have? 5, I think. Wait, what does this leg look like again? No, they definitely have pseudopods. Let's go with that. That makes the most beautiful noodle. But yeah. So, you know, like I don't get all the cool shit. Like I don't get, you know, like I don't get the cool necromantic powers that Steez does. Like you're just like, Cab, do you know any magic? Yeah. What magic do you know? I summoned a fucking breakfast burrito. And that took me a while to figure out. I still haven't figured out the part where like I summon it into the hand. Like it randomly appears around me and will like fall into the floor. And that's why you've got like burritos wrapped in tinfoil all over the floor. They're fine. They're, you know, they're aging. Okay, but breakfast burritos slap. They do. All right. If guys stole all of our cool stuff, I'm not legally allowed to say that they stole our cool stuff. All right. It was. What was the term that Agent Harrison used? I can't remember. Yeah, confiscated. Yeah, it was confiscated. Apparently there are laws, and you need like certain licenses and things like that to build portals into alternate dimensions. So every time we dig up a piece of Eldritch technology, we have to take it to them and we have to register it. And, if we don't have the proper licensing as a cult for it, they do confiscate it. And, I am trying to get the licensing needed to build the portal, but like you have to take a test, and like it is labyrinthian. And like, look, I pinned the Nerdnomicon X Dorcas, okay? All right. This shit is like, take like 5 Nerdnomicons and stick it together. And like, how am I supposed to remember all of this? How am I supposed to pass this fucking test? This test has like 5,000 questions on it. Cab, you becoming a single tentacle monster would violate your parole with the FBI. I've seen zone videos to know what happens with tentacles. You tried cheating. I did.
Do you at least get something for bringing the Eldritch tech to registry? Also, can we eat the floor burritos?
Oh, I mean, like, the reason I'm able to still, like, lead the cult, and I'm still able, well, technically, I'm not supposed to be recruiting new members. All right? And I'm not recruiting. You all volunteer. Technically, I'm not supposed to be recruiting new members, and I'm not supposed to, be swelling the ranks of the cult. But if people volunteer, that's not my fault. That's why I say, don't sub, don't give bits, don't do anything like that. Don't. It's against, not only am I vehemently against accepting appreciation and support, it is also a violation of my parole to encourage anything like that. So do not. Yeah, they want to be here. Exactly.
I have a permit to send these bits.
Perfect.
How dare you tell me what to do?
What do you mean, how dare? I'm the cult leader. Like, look, just because I'm not supposed to recruit people doesn't mean I'm not the cult leader anymore.
Sorry, I'm a bad listener.
It's a nice way to craft your lore to fit your response to being supported. Shh. We don't want to break the immersion. I miss Agent Harrison. He hasn't been around in a while. He's been busy. He's been busy. He stops by every once in a while. He checks to make sure that we're not trying to sorry. He stops by to make sure we're not trying to, usher in,
unending age of madness, darkness, and memes.
Sorry, no, I had something stuck in my throat. Yeah. I'm not doing anything we're not supposed to.
Did he just tell us not to do something? Gotta catch us first.
Wait, if you're not recruiting, then how does it make you a cult leader? Because you can still
Another month of feasting on banana-flavored cables and drinking the hurt juice inside. Liquid chaos.
If it hurts to drink it, then why are you drinking it? Aren't we running from the FBI? No, there's no running from them. Like, I've been caught once, multiple times actually. Because you see, you know, whenever I get eaten into a game dimension and then, you know, like, you know, unceremoniously, you know, ejected from it, I don't always like reappear like here in the headquarters. Sometimes it's kind of in public. That's how I got caught the first time. Actually, I have a picture of how I got caught the first time. Who wants to see that? Who wants to see the picture of me being interviewed by the FBI agents? You can also show off, you know, like my so like whenever you see the image of like me in what is it? In various get-ups. And I always have like the trucker hat. You know, like here, like I'll show you. So yeah, this hat. And so I went to Area 51 and all I got was this hat. So I got this hat. I got this hat. One of the times where I was ejected from a game dimension, after, you know, entertaining the gods for who knows how long. And, so basically what happened was, you know, that happened, and it was kind of in a public place, and I was in the middle of resurrecting, and, I didn't have any clothes. And like, you know, my body was in the period of like reformation. And so like here's a picture from the interview. So, you know, yeah, you can see like my hand is still reforming and everything like that. So what's going on with that? Oh, well, that was the wrong one. Here. No, wait, let me. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, here's a picture of like when I got caught by the FBI and I first got put on parole. They were kind enough to at least give me some coffee. And that's where I got my hat from. I like that hat. It's a good hat. And buff. Well, I mean, like, look, the muscle structure is like reforming, reknitting. Like, there's some swelling involved. Not normally looking like that. They stripped her up. No, like look, I had suffered. This was a time I took a trip to the Doom universe, right? So like, there weren't any robes left. All right. And like, you know, trying to dodge fucking Doom guy and, you know, like, and demons and like just trying to fucking survive. I didn't really have a chance to grab any other clothes. And then, you know, like at the end, you know, once the scenario completed and everything just kind of blew the fuck up. Well, you know, I basically, you know, look, my body was trying to reform. I wound up getting transported into a public space. FBI showed up. I'm on parole, okay? He saw the Doomslayer and lived. No, the fuck I didn't.
Have you tried spraying hurt juice in their eyes and stealing the suits of the FBI?
I'm gonna spray in their eyes. I'm just gonna fucking spit at them? Wait, so who got you first? Doom guy or the demons? Yes. I don't think he even registered my existence. Which one is Agent Harrison? The bald or the J.J. Jameson haircut guy? Neither one of those Agent Harrison. You'll know Agent Harrison when you see him. Looks like Dimensional ripping free clothes or free market. Doom guy saw cab and said squid. Yeah, I can laugh about it in retrospect, but like, sweet gods, was that fucking terrifying. He lived to an extent. No, I died on multiple occasions. But like, apparently the gods were so entertained, like I was stuck there for a while. They're just like, bring it back. That was funny. I will say though, since the FBI has been involved and I've been on parole, I've been yeeted into dimensions a lot less. So, I mean, it's not bad, you know. So you did get tortured by the FBI when we give BIP sub, just wondering. Oh, no. Like they are like they understand that, you know, like the cult has look, if they I've talked to them about this, and for the most part they think we're relatively harmless, and they prefer that, you know, that we congregate and, you know, continue doing our thing. Then, you know, if the technology and the knowledge would be dispersed to other, let's say, less savory organizations. So, you know, we've kind of, you know, we've worked out a mutual, like, beneficial, you know, like, arrangement. You know, I get to run the cult, you know, and be the, you know, the cat wrangler that I am. Yes, because chat, you know, like, interactive chats like wrangling cats. And
the cult has needs, and the need is to torment Cobb with support.
Or we could not. We are harmless to everybody but Cab. What about the SCP Foundation? Are they interested in the cult? Fortunately, all right. Fortunately, I've been able to work it out with the FBI, and they're, you know, with the UIU, that we are, the cult and all technology is sole custody of the UIU. And so the Foundation is that it's hands off. They are, no. Because, you know, we don't, technically, we don't have any medical cognito hazards. Technically. Oh, wait. What have you to assume we don't already? So when do we sell the Eldritch Tech to the Japanese? Why would we do that? They already have Nintendo. What do you think Nintendo, Sony, all these other, you know, like, you know, Xbox, what do you think the fucking consoles war are? That's what the console wars are. Like, it's literally, it's warring cults of the gaming gods. Like, that should be in the primer. You should have gotten a pamphlet that should explain, you know, the different cults of the gaming gods to you.
Enemies to Cobb and to people that don't say, oh, big stretch when an animal stretches.
Well, it's good that the FBI worked out. Nothing scary that a bunch of bureaucrats nosing into your every affair. Yeah. Like, it's, you know, look, Agent Harrison, like his bosses, they're pretty reasonable individuals. Pretty reasonable individuals. All hail to the PC gods, Gabe Newgaroth. But yeah, no, like that. There you go. Like, look, don't spread this knowledge around, but you know, that is technically you make it sound like nobody feels this. So gods, we're grind material, aren't we? Morning, buddy. Good morning, Barry. How you doing? Nuffle, the god of RNG, dices in bridges. Can you tell the gaming gods to bring back Reggie? The Nintendo Direct don't feel the same. Unfortunately, that's out of my peer view. Everything within this realm is, you know, handled by the individual cults. The gods can send messages and they can like influence things, but like, you know, like Nintendo and like the leadership of, you know, of that particular, you know, like organization is. It's out of my purview. That's out of my purview as, you know, like as the prophet of the violet sign. We're the starter area enemies. No comment. Why do you think Game Informer dies so fast? What about the global occult coalition? Aren't they a danger to us? After all, anything not normal is considered dangerous to them. Even they have to play by certain rules. Even they have to play by certain rules. Bureaucracy is a beautiful thing when it's used to your advantage. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Cap. I forgot about those. Since I wish it's the most powerful of the gaming gods. Gaming, aka the PC. Also, mobile. Mobile is a false god. See? See? Now you know why the console wars have happened. Now you understand. Now you understand. All right? You understand. This is why we, as the Cult of the Violet Sign, are, you know, we are a cult of all of the gaming gods. We are the gaming gods unified. We are gaming undivided. What are game designers? You know, the dreadful digits of the god's will. There you go. So is the god for indie developers? Everyone who works on games works for the gaming gods, whether they know it or not. Where do you think these inspirations, these dreams to create come from? Do you think they're about, you know, like, do you think they're just human inspiration to be able to craft an entire world of their own whim? No, 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 no. We're just hyper-intelligent, anxiety-ridden apes. We need a bit of divine inspiration to be able to see beyond. Board games count as well? What do you think the very first influences were of the gods? I bet terrible ones that can't make anyone. But that's oh shit. That's right. That's right. You know, see, they have to adjust humanity's perspective. You know, get us trained to accept their presence and, you know, their insidious influence. It's a multi-millennium plan, all right? Just, you know, trust in the plan of the gods, and everything will be fine. So when I'm running D&D, I'm channeling the gods. Are you crafting an entire world into and of itself? Are you visiting a world beyond our own? One that seems beyond human reckoning? Why do you think I'm on Twitch? Do you think the purple was a coincidence?
Does the gaming god's influence affect us in all aspects of our lives?
You'd be surprised. Me, I'm just a cult leader, but the gods, their reach is far, far and deep. It was a clever ruse. Leave a detailed list of instructions of how to handle the gods' demands in the event of retirement on any level. I'm personally offended at how low we are on the FBI's priority list. It's almost like they don't take us seriously. Because they don't. And I'm gonna be look. I know. All right, look. I know it can seem offensive, okay? It can seem offensive that they don't take us seriously, but I'm gonna go ahead and say this. That's probably for the best. All right? Just because we have the prospect of immortality in service to the gaming gods doesn't mean dying doesn't hurt. I'm just saying, from personal experience, being unalived by, you know, hyper anti-eldritch tech, not the best experience. Even when you resurrect, it kind of sticks with you, just a little bit. The 80s and 90s were the origin arc of the gaming gods, where they walked among us.
Does that mean it's because of the gaming gods that we treat cable eating as a game? I knew it was weird when I thought organic metal tasted good.
Stop eating the cables. Everything has its own up and downs. Unalive by Doom Guy is somehow both an honor and a curse. You should have eaten more cables and drunk more coolant. It doesn't call... No, it doesn't. How are we supposed to keep things running if you're constantly drinking the coolant and eating the siphoning cables? All right. Like, I know you are a small radical sect within the cult. All right. But it's inconveniencing the rest of the cult. All right. I now have to have a cable replacement team. Hold on, what about Tennis for Two in the Atari 2600? Early arcade games. Surely the gaming gods existed back then. Oh, they existed far beyond, far before that. What, are you a robot? Do you need to consume that much metal and coolant? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. Is that why it's always hot in here? Well, I mean, yes, but also we're in Appalachia. So, we're in Southern Appalachia. So that's part of the reason. But that's also why we have the coolant. That's why we have the cables.
Get out of the Hexen cables. I just fixed those. And stop confusing the coolant for the Kool-Aid. HECC, damn it.
I like to eat cables with the peel on. Robots, coolant, is this Zozo's doing? I mean, like...
worshipping the gods as they intended, Cobb. It's another trial set forth by the gaming gods. Treat us like a simulation game that isn't The Sims. I don't want to die in an inescapable pool.
I'm gonna put you in a fucking inescapable pool. It's called the meme pit.
Less talk about eating cables and drinking coolant. More talk about selling organs on the cold market. Spleens are in high demand.
We don't need to do this, chat. This doesn't need to happen. All right. It gives me an idea for a fan game of cults, Cam's cult manager. You know what I want to do? You know what we never did on this channel? And actually, it's because, I figured starting out with that. We never did a debut. We never did a debut. Never did a lore video. Never did any of that stuff. I was thinking the other day, we've got Joe working on the 2.0. What if we actually did an event? We could do that for the new model? I mean, we could. Would you be interested in that?
I have a perfectly good kidney. Shall we start the bidding?
We're not trying to sell organs, all right? It's against my parole, all right? View 2.0 hype? I mean, like, yeah. I was thinking about it. So, here's my question, chat. Actually, let me check. Let me check real quick. Well, it's a Monday. All right, so, your parole, not ours. So, what do you think, chat? If we did a...
Hush, Cobb, this train is happening. Just like the organ market and coolant drinking.
Becca, what is that emo combination? Hello, Kev. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. All right. All right. I have a proposal for you, champ. What if we actually did a debut stream for the 2.0? For those of you who haven't, like, I've got the rough image of it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I've got the rough layout of it. Things aren't going to change a whole lot. But they're, it's going to be interesting. There we go. Let me resize that a little bit. It's fucking huge. I forgot how big this is. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm trying to fucking manage all of that. All right, so this is a rough idea. That's a big one. It is, because it's supposed to be a reference sheet. So this is basically the rough idea of it. Oh, here, we'll put it right here. You know, so we at, you know, I've managed to not kick the bucket as of late, right? So one of the things is by not perishing, I'm actually accruing XP, right? And so I sat down, all right? So I sat down and I did the math. And if we stay on the current course of like accruing XP and not fucking perishing by October 31st, because I get an XP buff in October. If October goes really well, by October 31st, I should be able to hit level 2. Should, not a guarantee. So if that's possible, what do y'all think of doing a debut / level up stream for October 31st? So what if you die afterwards? It stays? Yeah, it's like, see, it's hard mode, but it's not like super hard mode. So if I can manage to like accrue XP and get to level 2, then we're at level 2. Then we're at level 2, boys. Sounds like a plan. So I was discussing that with folks. Is that something you all would be interested in? It's going to turn into a gecko. No, I'm not going to turn into a fucking gecko. You only lose XP, not levels. Yeah. And, you know, it's to weed out the weak-willed. We've been keeping the guns out of the lair, so this should be a cakewalk. Animation for level 2. So one of the things I'm thinking of doing. How many hit points once you have level 2? I'll have.
Brew some tea, so Cobb will finally be hitting level 2, huh? Think we need to set up a still full of moonshine so we can have spicy Kool-Aid and make the hurt juice hurtier.
Can't win with all of you. Imagine leveling up and still having 5 HP because you put all your points in charisma, ignoring stamina and strength. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, I was thinking of actually, you know, like going and you know, doing a full bore hurtier hurt juice. I'm ready for pain. What's your dump stat? Everything except charisma. I've maxed out charisma at the expense of everything else. No strength, no stam, no dex, no intelligence, no wisdom. Only charisma. Man, no, get out of the cooler. I just feel that. It's called min-maxing. But yeah, so this is what we're looking at for
Drink the Kool-Aid.
Hey Yalsototh.
Oh, hello, Penguin. How you doing? And thank you very much for the 8 months. And Shardisa, thank you very much for 100 bits. And Hot Dog Bong Water 420. Thank you very much for subscribing now for 2 months. But yeah, this is what we're looking at for the 2.0. Joe's gonna put his own kind of design on it. I'm still for like the loincloth, I'm still kind of like, I don't really know what I want to do for it. But bonus feature, charismatic eyebrow wiggling. But yeah, you know, so we'll have a little bit of, you know, like, you know, enhancement to things. But well, the wisdom still has some points. You've been making advice videos after all. True.
Oops, I did it again. I dropped more bits in the coffer. Oh, cabby, I have more support to offer. Kabha dance, kabha cackle, kabha scree, kabha get dabdon.
Auction the robe. No, we're gonna... I'm not selling the robe, all right? This is fine premium eldritch silk, okay? All right? You know, like I just have to, you know, have to talk to the gods, get some alterations done to it because, you know, look, all right, look, I am the cult leader. My robe is special, okay? My robe is special. It is a badge of office. That's a robe. That's a purple snug.
That's no robe. It's a purple snuggie.
It has multiple uses. Thank you very much. So you don't get a new one then? Yeah, no, but yes.
He cannot sell the robe. It grows with him.
Not quite. It's more like well, I mean, like it does grow with me.
We all know that robe is from the Demon Dollar General.
It is not cheap. All right. Let me down. No, we have our regular mortal robes, okay? My robe is special. I am the cult leader. It's like my coffee cup, all right? This is an artifact
Does it
of
have
the
secret
gods.
pockets for extra snacks? I feel like it would have extra pockets.
The robe is essentially an extra pocket. All right? It's like my coffee cup. This is an artifact gifted to me by the gods, through which, you know, a divine elixir flows. Does the cup evolve too? I mean, like, no, like it's already at its maximum power. You know, it is non-Euclidean. It doesn't spill. All right, it is forever full. It is the perfect temperature at all points in time. It's a cup. It's a special cup. The robe is a bag of holding. Cap for the robe is a bag of holding for Cap's liquor and spite. The robe is now. No, the robe is not a rug. It sure does have coffee in it. It does. See, but it doesn't spill. Look at this. Why? Magic. I ain't gotta explain shit. It's fucking magic. Never goes flat. Exactly. Never goes flat. Perfect temperature. Always full. And what kind of Eldritch Worms asked, did you yank that robe out? I didn't. It was a gift from the gods. It's like I said, it's a badge of office. I need your magic mug, Cap. No, it's my magic mug. It's fucking, yeah, it's fucking magic. I can't explain shit. It's magic. But yeah, no, so the we'll talk to the gods, you know, we'll get some I'm gonna unlock my if we can get the level 2, I get to unlock my shoulder equipment slot. That's important. So Cap, when your robe gets altered by the gods, you go around naked. Does it take a long time to alter? No. Essentially, I'll undergo a period of resurrection. And
is the mug how we never run out of coolant despite some of us seriously trying to deplete it? For science, of course.
No.
Beautiful, nonsensical, and delicious science.
That is for other but similar reasons. Shoulder pads make everything more balanced, let's be honest. Yes! So if we're able to get level 2, I'll unlock my shoulder slots. So, you know. wait, you mean your other shoulder equipment slots, right? You know, the mic holder and all? What are you talking about? That's my back slot. Hydro
magic mug, Cobb. Just like in the lore of the back rooms. It'll be a matter of time until MatPat finds it and tries to lore dig on it.
Could we not? Matt Pat is forbidden. Matt Pat is forbidden for diving into the lore of the cult. I am putting out a divine edict that just now handed down to me from the gods themselves. The lord of the cult of the vile sign is forbidden from the touch of Matt Pat. Cool smoke would go well with my was it Yoklesh one? Wait, Yoklesh has mugs? Ooh, nifty.
I for one am excited to see the new peculiar premium pastel purple poncho.
It's kind of like a poncho, isn't it? 399, thank you very much for 100 bits. Dario, thank you very much for 100 bits. Shardisa, thank you very much for 100 bits. Pancake, thank you very much for the 200 bits. And Shardisa, thank you very much for 100 bits as well. And
ERB inventing Mac Pat to watch stream.
Okay, clip it and don't. No. That's a theory. A gamer god theory. I like that the guy just went, Matt Pat, oh fuck no, not that guy. Yep. Yeah. Like, look, all right. There are supposed to be mysteries to the god's existence, all right? We don't need him over here like trying to dig into things and discovering eldritch secrets. It's just, like, that's just not going to end well, all right? It's not going to end well. All right? Look I'm privy to eldritch secrets. Look what happened to me, all right? We don't need that. Don't nobody need that. You should use your chair as a coat rack for your new rug. I am thinking of having some additions. Agazi to step up and prevent disaster. Exactly. That's why they've handed down that divine edict. No Matt Pat. No Matt Pat allowed in the cult. If you see him near the Nerdnomicon Extorcist, fucking shoo him away. I don't know. Like, go, like, dangle like a Five Nights at Freddy's, fan theory in front of him or something. Lure him away. Is there a punishment for acquiring eldritch secrets in this realm? I mean, like, here's the thing, is like the more you learn, the less you're able to view reality as a normal human. Like, look at it like this. All right, so our ignorance as human beings is essentially us sitting on a nice little, like, comfy island. It provides everything that we need. There's food, there's water, everything like that. The more you learn, the farther out you go into the water. And you don't know what is in the depths.
Time to commit galactic unification through blood and fire as the gaming gods require. Want me to pick you up anything when I come back?
Did you grab me like a breakfast burrito? You like extra pico de gallo on it? That'd be nice. I'd appreciate that.
If Matt Pat arrives here and goes for the book, you party demon spray him with coolant.
You fool, your site says no Matt Pat. That means no Matt Pat. That means one can still get in. I have a gift from the gods as well. Your soul! Why are they hitting that out to other people? One bacon, egg, and cheese, please. Hey, well, hello, Andy. Hello to a deep dive in the lore of VTubers. Meanwhile, the call to Mr. Cap, get down! Threat level theorists! And then we tackle him and escort him. Get down, Mr. President!
Can't you just magic up some burritos, or is it the principle of the matter?
It's the principle of the matter. Somebody asked, I had to respond. I feel like it'd be, like, if they're going to go out and they're going to offer, I feel like it'd be rude to be like, no, I don't need anything. So we're talking Five Nights at Freddy's or nah? Nah. So actually, we're going to be working on art today. We've been at this for almost like, no. may make a video about it in the future. So like one of the things I've talked about before is I was talking with Sai, I was talking with Salty, and I was talking about you know, we want to do like kind of like the deep dives on like horror and stuff like that. And so like some of the things that have been brought up, you know, it's like Friday the 13th, the Halloween franchise, the Saw franchise, you know, like various horror movies. Then you can start to get into like, you know, like what is it, Fatal Frame, you can get to Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Five Nights at Freddy's. There's a lot of topics that are like spooky and they can be covered. And like the idea for these videos is not like, oh, we're gonna do like a full deep dive. It's like, no, this is like, we're gonna talk about the series as a whole, and it's gonna be like an introduction to it. Like, you know, this is everything that goes on. Yeah, Dead Space as well. And like this is, you know, what has gone on in it. This is the story behind it. Yes, this is gonna be spoilery, but if you're just like, I don't even fucking care about spoilers, I just want to know about it,
then I shall cultivate a world to perfect the breakfast burrito so the great leader has a new template for his burrito magic to create.
Perfect. It's like, it's very much going to be like, I want to know the lore of this. I want it, but it's not, you know, I'm not going to sit through like a 3-hour video discussing, you know, like why, I don't know, like fucking spring track makes people horny. It's not gonna be like that. It's like, this is the lore of this. This is, you know, the reason that, you know, things like that happened. It's the general, you know, like idea of it. And like, you know, it's going to be very beer and pretzels-y. Kind of just like a fun discussion and, you know, talking about the franchise, whichever franchise it might be. And why it's very enjoyable to some people. Have the sub goal again. What the fuck are you talking about the sub goal again? Can we not go? Can we not go one stream without me having to update the goddamn sub goal? Fine. I'm setting it at 350. We gotta get to 4K sometime. Well, that's not gonna happen, so hey.
No.
I'm also excited for the new Bendy and the Ink Machine game. There was a concept they had that was fun and I wanted. Ooh, nifty. Wait, what? Don't tell him that, you fool. Wait, what? What's going on? What's happening? Don't tell me what? Don't tell, what are we not telling me? What's going on? So what are we drawing today, Cap? That's a good question. And you know what? I'm going to go in ahead and use that as a segue to...
Chat, you have heard it. Cobb has thrown down the gauntlet and dared us to reach 4K.
That is not what I did. That is not what I did. I was just saying that, look, we hit the 3K mark, okay? Which look, I super appreciate that. All right, we did that. You promised us something for we hit the 3K mark, and that means yes, we're going to get the hot tub stream. It's probably going to be in the fall. All right. We're probably going to have an autumn hot tub stream instead of, you know, like summertime, but luckily we're in a cave system. So, you know, we're currently the indoor beach and swimming area for the cave system is currently under construction. We'll have the hot tub stream there. However, it's probably not going to be done for another couple months. That being said, that was the goal for 3K. And like, look, we had that goal for a while, all right? Like we had that goal for like six months. Okay, it's fucking grasping at straws here. We don't need to be hitting any other big goals anytime soon. All right, how about that? How about that? We had our big goal for the year. There don't need to be any other ones. Yeah. Any other. Yes, we do. And quick cap. Wait, quick what? And Grey Cat 99, thank you very much for your frightful follow. You say 4K tentacle cap. I mean, like, I did. And like, you know, yeah, we you know, we'll make that into a redeem. You know, so people will be like, ha ha ha, you know, I have excess points, you know, pull out the funny tentacle monster. And you know, become, you know, the high priest of hentai for like maybe like 5 minutes or something like that. But you know, that doesn't mean it needs to happen. You tell us no, which means yeah. Become the what? What are you talking about? What do you mean become the what? Sound bits for points? I feel like those can get out of hand. I don't like sound bits for points. Focusing on what goals we have now before making new ones, right? The high priest of what? I don't know. What are you talking about? Anyways, somebody was asking what are we drawing today? And you know, that's a good segue. That's a good segue to move over to an art screen. Yeah. Look at that. A shiny new emote. Have you seen the shiny new emote? I think you'd enjoy the high priest of cultured content. Yeah, let's go with that. Art, what is art? A concept. I'm gonna change the category.
Things can easily get out of hand, like these bits. They got out of my hands.
That's entirely unnecessary. That's what happens when you dream. Yes. So we had actually I sat down yesterday. Here, let me move my OBS real quick. I need to move my OBS. I need to move a bunch of stuff. Here we go. Move this over here. And art time. Yes, art time. So we did this one and we did this one yesterday. So this is the full res image. This is what it actually looks like. Hi Cab, how you doing? I'm hiding in the bathroom at work because I don't want to deal with puppies. Young puppies that can be little shits and they don't listen. Yeah. You know, hide in the bathroom for an hour, get paid
his
for
own
it.
grandfather. Shut up and take my money.
I'm so confused as to what that means. Oh, no, that's a Futurama reference. Okay. What's going on? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Proceeds to give you money for existing.
What? What are we? You got the reference, good. But yeah, no, so yeah, I worked on that. And you know, what I'm thinking of doing is oh wait, no, we're not gonna work on that. Oh, here we go. Well, that logo looks awesome. Well, thank you very much. I kind of, okay, so here's the thing is, so I have a capspan. Well, I finally get fed up with their shit. Did you finish the Faithful X movie one? I did not. I'm gonna work on that after stream. But it's getting close to done. So wait, here it is. Yeah, here it is. So I did the I did the shading like here, and I've more or less, you know, I've got a lot of the designs on Booby's shirt done. And so I need to finish up this cuff. I need to do designs on this side of the shirt, and then I need to go in and I need to do shading on Athel's pants and Booby's shirt and his hair, all that jazz. I need to finish the shading on his horns because I need to put some more highlights in them, or on them. And I need to put like some actual like legitimate highlights in Athel's hair as well. Finish his pauldron. So there's like a lot done, but it's also like kind of like tedious stuff as well. So I didn't feel like working on that on stream. I was kind of like, I done from straight to curve seeing that. Well, I'm glad, I guess. Fucking did. Love this, in fact, just the absolute rage. Yeah, that's all. This is the Nyan is salty. So, salty drew the Nyanas in the background and is responsible for that. So you can thank her for that. But I thought it was pretty funny, so I just went ahead and included it. Why is it that I'm hearing Bubba going, get him off, get him off, get him off? And it feels like such cuteness when you're. That's kind of the feel I wanted to go for it. Go for with it was just like, you know, he's like why aren't you helping?
Real talk, though the memes flow like spice, your streams are genuinely a lovely place to be, and I'm glad you decided on this path in your life and surrounded by others that value your time and effort. Enough of that now, Kabha supported nerd.
That emote combo is so powerful. I've given you something I now regret giving you. And then like after I finish the shading on the shoulder, the pants, the shirt, and the hair and everything like that, like we had already decided it. I still Photoshop a raving mouse in the back. And so after that, what we're going to do is we're going to do essentially what is a background of roses. The background of roses will do like a bit of a gradient, so that it will look like there is
Somebody just drink
like there's a floor here, but there's gonna be like a roses background, and we'll have like the corners here that will have like some roses and some thorns on them, and it was like that to add a little bit of perspective, almost like a bit of a frame. And so and this will be like, you know, we'll have some perspective, like Nan standing in the background, she's like, no. He's mine! Busted through the roses. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Like, it's a fun piece. Zippo, he's been, for eternity and meme time. Yeah, like, what is it? Everyone takes their own time with the piece. I jokingly poke at Cab for making like 5 lines of stream, but that's because I'm his friend to get tease him from time to time. Don't ever legitimately criticize how slow an artist is to another. Yeah, like in the grand scheme of things, like I know I am slow with art, but I legitimately like don't give a fuck because I do art for fun, and nothing else. And hold on a second. I need to check something real quick. Okay. I need to make sure I didn't have anything unsavory open. It was like, I have all these open. I'm just like, oh, it's a piece of it's pictures of fruit that I'm working on. We've got one for taco that I'm working on. I'm kind of feeling working on this today. Might be a little bit. What do you think, champ? Yo? Unsavory? Dude, yes, I'm down. We want to work on this. We want to work on something for Taka. Do you want to give the funny bartender man a gift? Pillar bartender Taka. That take looks awesome. You like it? Yeah, let's get him a nice gift. Dude, that looks great even as it is. Nicely done. A gift before we torment him. Perfect. Take it from somebody who has absolutely no knowledge or experience with art. Your art is awesome. Thank you very much. Here's a 10 bits box. There's a stand in the back. Wait, unsavory. Have you been looking through Melody Twitter again? I mean, I do follow Melody on Twitter. She's got that cool debut going, coming up. But I mean, like, that's VTubers in general. Like, you know, some folks, they're gonna have, you know, more adult things on their timeline. Some folks aren't. Me personally, I don't. But you know, no, look, all right, I'll be completely honest. I've been experimenting with drawing smut. Why? Because I've never drawn smut before. And yeah, fuck it. You know, why not give it a shot? It's pretty fun. I just need to make sure I didn't have any open. And I've got this that I'm working on for Giga. And so, what is it? I tried it and it was an experience. It is an experience, but like, here's the thing: is like, I don't have to like do it for like commissions and stuff like that. So I can just draw what I want and not things that I'm just like, I can't believe I draw it. You know, like I have friends that have drawn. Oh, there we go. I'm very happy with how this emote turned out. You know, I have friends that have like drawn, you know, been not safe for work artists, and like there are legitimate times where they're just like, I can't believe I drew that for money. I don't have to do that. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about having that experience. Anatomy work. I do like drawing anatomy, and I think that's why I'm having fun. Is because like I legitimately enjoy practicing and drawing anatomy and doing like posings and stuff like that. It's just there's something deeply satisfying about it. And where is need to find it. Where's my reference? This, well, not my reference, but my hold on, it's here somewhere. I did save this, right? Oh my god, if I didn't, oh, I'm gonna be so mad. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. Hold on. No. Did I really not? Hold on a second. I had a piece of art that I was working on for my Pathfinder character that I'm going to be playing in Zora. Well, we're going to be having session 0. And I was working on this art. Do I really not have this? What the fuck? Sort by date? There's that. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I was very scared for a second. There we go. There it is. Oh my God. Oh, that was fucking scary. That was scary. I was glad I could. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. That literally. Soul's about. Yeah, no, my soul was quite literally about to leave my fucking body. I was like. I was very, very worried. Oh, that was fucking scary. All right, so that's that. That's that. That's that. Woo! Fucking terrifying. Okay, so I can get rid of that. That is all of that. So we want to turn down the opacity on this a little bit more. Actually, you know what? What we want to do is we want to do this. Put that, and put that, and then we merge these both together, and then we turn them super down like that. There we go. I'm gonna look since it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, maybe you should just go to bed. And Ginger, have a good look as well. Clip this, hit this on disappearing odd files. Yeah, it was. The funny thing is I quite literally named this file. Looks kind of Arabian. I like it. So this is going to be. This is my
I had tears of awesome in my eyes when Battle Beast made the cover for Resurrection by Erection.
I enjoy it. It's good. Heck yes, new thing. Oh, well, shit. I love watching stream cam. I can't help it. I just like don't watch the stream at like the you know what the hell is it called? Do not support at the detriment to yourself. There you go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. So anyways, so a little bit of backstory on this. So Saturday on Zoran's channel, if you don't know Zoran the Bear, so we're going to be playing, or we're going to be having session 0 of Dead Man. Because why is, you know, he the dead boy? Because he's a spooky ghost. Here, let me. He's a spooky ghost. The legend, yeah. So we're going to be playing we're going to be doing session 0 of a Pathfinder campaign, and it's going to be myself. There's going to be Party Demon S. There's going to be Salty Jub, and it's going to be wait, hold on, wait. Myself, Party Demon S, Salty Jub, and Froggy. That's I was like, wait a second. What? I thought I already said Froggy. And Froggy Lock. And so the 4 of us, we're going to be playing in a Pathfinder campaign that is set in the world of Rock Grind, which is an original creation of Zoran and his team. And the details within Almar are insane. You like those? I think they're pretty nifty. I like them. I like highly detailed stuff. That's like kind of my shtick. So the thing is that we are going to be we're going to be playing in this campaign. I am going to be playing a Magus, and oh god, what is it? Let me open it up. So So the character's name is Talim Shabura. And basically he is a smuggler, or a ex-smuggler.
I will murder my sleeping cycle for that. Temporarily, that is.
But he is an ex-smuggler who has met an unfortunate fate and is now very dead. And is now kind of like in purgatorial existence. Yeah. He's in a purgatorial existence, and he is here's the thing. It's like, yes, he's a magus. So people are just like, oh, he does like big damage and stuff like that. No, explains the arrows in the back. Yeah, that's the only reason he knows he was murdered, is because like he manifests as a ghost with arrows in his back. Like it's a mark of his it's a mark of his passing. Cool, can relate. And Mosey, hello, how's it going? But yeah, so that's how, like, he knows he was murdered because of that. Like all of these used to be like kind of like more Sun Moffats, but now that he's resurrected, it's all spooky stuff. So yes, he just like he became a Death Knight. I said no. He became a wild Death Knight. All the markings on his armor turned into skulls and spooky shit. No. Pathfinder 1 or 2, second edition. We're gonna be playing second edition. He's fitting the theme very well. Pretty good so far. Gonna get some dinner soon. But yeah, so people may be like, oh, you're gonna play a magus, like, well, originally I was going to play a laughing oh run, Blizzard's behind you, run, oh god. And kinda, hello, how's it going? Dot.
I really enjoy the fun stuff you can do in Pathfinder. Can't wait to see how it goes.
All right, so hi Kaine, how you doing? So here's the thing is, I'm going to be playing a magus, and you're like, okay, Cab, well, you're gonna play a magus, right? Well, what are you gonna do? Well, first off, I'm gonna be a crafter. Why? Because the thing with Talim is that he was originally an apprentice for an alchemist, or like basically like an uber alchemist, like a famous alchemist. And he was like one of many apprentices. The thing is that this dude fucking disappeared. And nobody knows where he went. And so basically at that point in time, because like Talim was one of the younger apprentices, the older ones basically broke into squabbling over like the master's assets and everything, and basically kicked Talim out. And he's just like, shit, I'm now out on the street. What do I do? So basically he wound up becoming, he went and became a smuggler. He's just like, how do I survive? Ah, yes, crime. And so he did that for years. And that's basically, the environment that he grew up in was being a smuggler. And, like using his knowledge of, this makes me think of a Pathfinder character idea I had. Basically, a Trox barbarian that reveres the sandworm of his home, to live as they do, attacking people from underground. Huh. But yeah, so it becomes a smuggler. Like he uses his knowledge of like alchemy and crafting things to basically be somebody who's very good at contingencies. And he's not just like, oh, I'm a master of like the sword and everything like that. He's just like, nope, I'm a fucking cockroach. So Talim is instead of being like, the original concept was him being like a laughing shadow magus. And if you don't know what that is, essentially think, hyper maneuverable, rogue magus, whatever. And he can, teleport around the battlefield and everything like that. Instead, I've decided to go the route of the Sparkling Taj. And if you don't know what that is, essentially it is a path of the Magus that focuses on using a shield. And so essentially, Talim is focused on survival above all else, which is funny because now he's fucking dead. So, like he survived for years. And somebody eventually caught him unawares, and now he's fucking dead. The irony. Yeah, it happens. Taj means crown, so it'd be a sparkling crown. No, Targe. Was it Targe? Targe. Oh, okay, yeah. So essentially, he's a sparkling shield. So he's a shield fighter. Now you may be like, oh, that means he's going to be a frontliner. No, he's not. Absolutely fucking not. He is absolutely not going to be a frontliner, despite the fact he's going to have a shield. Because ultimately he's a coward. We have a large lad for that. We do. I should look at Pathfinder 2 for a bit more. Probably update some of my shelved ideas. I like Pathfinder 2nd Edition because it is... And Zero G Scott, thank you very much for your frightful follow. It is very conducive to class fantasy. I can't wait to use Hot as a sniper tower. Sword and board. Yes, he's sword and board, but the fact of the matter is he has a weapon that is called an ASP coil, ASP coil, and it is essentially, it is a whip sword. So if you're familiar with Soul Calibur, Ivy's sword, that can like split into sections, that is his chosen weapon. So he has a 10-foot reach on his weapon, and he has a shield. And he's basically, he's like, come and get me. And he's just like, nope, I back up. Nope, I back up. Nope, I back up. And one of the cool things about the abilities that he has as a Sparkling Taj Magus is so good for character customization too. For so much. It is lovely compared to Firsty. Yeah. Go after my, yep, I know! Is that, so you have an action in Pathfinder. So you have 3 actions every round. And one of the actions he can perform by having a shield is called Raise Shield. And so when he does that, he gives himself +2 AC. It takes up one of his actions, and everything like that. So it's, not a... So it's something else I can do, and it increases his AC. So he's going to be very tanky to start off with. Now, the cool thing about that is, with the Sparkling Taj, like Salty sent me this. Like, here's some of the cool things that the Sparkling Taj can do. Is, that you have something for a Magus in 2nd edition that is called Arcane Cascade. So basically, after I use a spell strike, I go into a stance that is called Arcane Cascade. And that is basically a stance that gives me certain benefits as long as I stay in it. For the Sparkling Taj, that is, as long as I have my shield raised, not only does the benefit get added to my not only does the not only does the AC, there's the armor class of the shield get added to my AC, it gets added to my saves versus magic and magical effects. And so, you know, he becomes highly defensive. Not only that, but in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you have an ability that is called Shield Block. It's a feat. A Sparkling Targe gets it for free. Hello Blue, how's it going? A Sparkling Targe gets Shield Block for free. OP? Not really. Because I have to expend a spell to be able to use that. You know, there's resources that go into it for me to be able to do that. Brush size, opacity. Yeah, no, we should be good. Okay. What game is this? Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Let me actually go ahead. Let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick. Make sure I'm saying this right. There we go. Character builder. I'm running a joke, Advanced D&D at a convention in September that's titled, There Thaco Again. Hey, we talk about Pathfinder 2nd Edition? We sure are! We're talking about my character I'm going to be playing in, 2nd Edition, on Zoran's channel this Saturday. We're going to be having Session 0. So, we go back here. Where is it? Arcane Cascade, Sparkling Targe. All right, so... what is it? Arcane Cascade is basically this. You divert a portion of your spell's magical power and keep it cycling through your body and weapon using specialized forms, breathing, footwork, etc. While you're in this stance, your melee strikes deal 1 extra damage. This damage increases to 2 if you have weapon specialization, or 3 if you have greater weapon specialization. Any strike that benefits from this damage gains the arcane trait, making it magical. So essentially, I add extra damage to my weapon strikes. So I have my whip sword, and I'm like, whoosh, and I'm like, I did a little bit extra damage. And so basically, is you use your most recent action to cast a spell or make a spell strike. So I use the magic, and then I am, you know, in a stance that is I'm in a stance that basically gives me a little bit extra damage, but the Sparkling Targe adds an extra layer onto that. And so when you're in Arcane Cascade with your shield raised, your circumstance bonus to AC from your shield, which, you know, in my case would be +2, also applies to your saves against spells and other magical effects. In addition, damage you take as a result of a spell or magical effect while you're in Arcane Cascade can trigger your shield block reaction. So, like, say somebody hits me with a fireball or something like that. I'm like, shield block! And basically, I can use my reaction action to basically take the damage on my shield. And how that works is you have shield hardness and you have shield hit points. And so, the idea is that the hardness of the shield essentially acts as damage reduction. It just minuses that much damage from whatever it is. And then whatever damage goes through is taken by my shield and me. Just an FYI, actually, Fireball cannot be blocked by shield, as that's a reflex save action. In addition, any damage you take as a result of a spell or magical effect while you are on Arcane Cascade can trigger your shield block reaction. Damage you take as a result of a spell or magical effect. That's weird, huh? When blocking damage in this way, increase your shield's hardness by amount equal to the extra damage from your Arcane Cascade. So, it would so like say for example, the steel shield would be 5 hardness. So being in Arcane Cascade, the hardness of the shield counts as a 5. Or no, it counts as a 6 because I get the +1. These benefits apply whether you're using an actual shield, shield spell, or something else that is shield-like. So you've got that. Cap can reduce the damage. He's a special boy. Yeah, like I'm specifically geared to be like, that magic? Fuck that magic. Now, the other thing is that you also, as a Sparkling Taj, you have a focus spell. And so essentially you have focus points, which are not spell slots. It's just extra points that you have to cast a certain thing. And so essentially what you get as a Sparkling Taj is, you know, when you make a melee strike, you can basically use this spell and it simplifies your action economy, so you can just raise your shield. So, you know, that way I don't have to be like, I raise my shield, then I do this thing, and then I do, you know, and then I cast magic, and then I do this thing. So it simplifies the action economy and stuff like that. So that's essentially how he's going to be working. Is like he hides behind his shield. So it's like sorcerer points in D&D. Yeah, kind of, except like you only have 1 that I'm aware of, and like you don't get any more. So it's kind of just like, you know, you can get it back after like 10 minutes of rest. Raise shield is an action. Arcane Cascade is a stance which you can enter after casting a spell. Shield block is reaction. Not going to be used after you have your shield raised. Yes. I just looked it up. It was both right and wrong at the same time. Normally it wouldn't work, but the class feature gives you that. It's an interesting and situationally insanely useful. Yeah, that's why I picked it. Because otherwise I'd be like, yeah, I don't need a shield.
Somebody just drank the
But because
Kool-Aid.
specifically of the abilities
How's
of
the
that
drawing
class.
going so far?
It's going. We're working on a button on some greaves. But yeah, so, you know, that's going to be kind of my thing, is just being basically, the idea that I want to go with is essentially being, not like Batman in the fact, like, you know, I'm going to beat everybody up, but Batman in the sense of like utility. Like I want Talim to basically be, the opinions on cheese. I like Munster and Swiss and God, what other cheese? I like mozzarella, like fresh mozzarella. Like that, that shit's good. Actually, that reminds me. So like when I lived in Germany, there was this one place that and it was a restaurant, and you can like order like schnitzel from them, and they would like send, you know, basically you could just like order, you know, schnitzel to go, and they would deliver it to you. But they had this one that was called like schnitzel Italianish art. And so basically it was schnitzel, and it had fresh slices of tomato on it, and then it had melted mozzarella on top of that, and it had like a little bit of basil on top of that, and that shit was delicious. And it came with like a fuck ton of fries. And this wasn't like, oh, it's a little shit. No, this is the fucking big ass schnitzel. Oh, it's a free spell every 10 minutes. That was like one of my favorite things to like order out. I also live within walking distance of like this really, really good, God, what was it? Like, it was like a really good like Thai food restaurant. And like, it was, it was so good. They had this amazing like Thai curry, and it's like the orange curry with like the coconut in it. So that shit was delicious. I could eat that and like the schnitzel Italian shot like every fucking day of the week. I never got sick of them. But I'm also the person, like, I'm a creature of habit. Like, I'm going to go to a place, I'm going to order the same thing I've ordered, like, the past, 5 fucking times that I've been there as well, so. It drives Mrs. Cab up the wall. She's like, don't you want to try something different? I'm like, nope! Different is scary. I know that I like this. I'm going to have this. You're making me hungry, damn it. Fucking, oh no! Eat food! Oh, what's the name of that French cheese? Salim making fries because he no longer has to watch his cholesterol due to being a ghost. Oh yeah, so that's one of the. Okay, here's one of the super funny things about this character, is that so I'm going to be a magus, right? I'm going to be primarily a defensive magus, and like I'm going to very much structure my spell choice around being an absolute fucking nuisance on the battlefield. And because I like playing characters that have battlefield control, but the fact of the matter is I'm also going to be a crafter. So my plan is this. My plan is this. I am essentially going to make a character that is going to have a utility belt of items. And it's not like, I'm going to make all these back. No, it's basically like, so the idea is this. I want to, at 3rd level, I'm going to pick up magical crafting, right? And so by doing that, I can then make wands. Now, wands work differently in Pathfinder 2nd edition than they do in like 1st edition or 3.5. Wands are essentially 1 use per day, cast a spell. So Batman, basically. I have something for everything. So basically what I can do is, because as a magus, I'm going to eventually lose access to level 1 spells. And so what I would like to do is basically set it up so I still have like my very useful level 1 spells, but they're like once a day items. And I keep them like a bandolier or like a belt or something like that. And, if we need them, will you have pocket sand? Yes. So Thresh, from League. Sort of, I guess. Less soul collected, more trollish. That looks a little bit better. I mean, Thresh is pretty trolly. So Thresh, nothing changed. Shut up, man. God damn it. Cat, what did you make? You just made Thresh, didn't you? Maybe. But anyways, so, that's, the idea is, he'll be able to craft magical items. He'll be able to craft alchemical items. He'll be able to craft potions, all of these things. And essentially, like, he doesn't just... It's okay, I used to main Thresh, I understand. So your characters kind of be like that mom friend whose purse is always full, but is prepared for anything. Which is funny because Min is basically going to be playing Tired Hyena Ranger Mom. Like, quite literally. I'm also playing Mom. We're both Mom. Yeah, you're herding Mom, and I'm utility Mom. Hyena Ranger Mom. Yeah, so Min is going to be playing she's going to be playing a Knoll Ranger, and she's like, I'm so done with everybody's shit. And so like the art of her character is magnificent. And she's gonna have like a crossbow, and it's gonna be great. And so we're gonna have, we're gonna have Batman Ghost, and we're gonna have, tired Hyena Mom. We're gonna have what is it, the love child of like Hercules and Ric Flair, which is going to be Salty's character. And then we're going to have the Scissor Lizard. The Scissor Lizard, aka the world's smartest kobold, which is going to be Froggy's character, who's going to be a kobold investigator. Let me see if I can pull this all up real quick. Salty did a funny picture of our party so far. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here we go. I found it. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Window capture. We go here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's our happy little family. Artifice is a thing in Pathfinder 2nd Edition? Yes, they're called the Inventor. And yeah, the name of the picture is just called A Family. And this is like what this is Salty's response to, like, it's, Salty was just like, a family can consist of just straight up a dead guy. The love child of Gilgamesh and Hercules. A mom with a crossbow. Scissor Lizard, TM. Who's the buff person? This is my son. The buff person is going to be Salty's character, Heart.
I love them, and I want to protect them.
Yes. And so the hyena is Min's character, and of course, you can tell by the color scheme. You can tell by the color scheme. That's Froggy. And so this is why I call Min like tired Lizard Mom, because like she looks absolutely just fucking done with the world, and I am living for it. My dead son is okay, I guess. I'm proud of my buff son and my cis lizard son. My dead son is okay, I guess. I'm okay, I guess. I'm just happy to be here, I think. Only half a Froggy. So screaming bird on her shoulder. No, actually, Froggy was actually thinking about getting a familiar as an investigator, and like have it just be a bird that is just fucking screaming all the time. She was thinking about it. I promise that's just her face. But yeah, this is our little party. We are so the thing is that Salty was thinking of playing like a large Medusa lady, and we were about to be the Monster Squad. We were about to be the Monster Squad. But at the last moment, Salty decided she was going to shift positions and she was going to play Hawk instead. So, you know, yeah. I'm not a monster. You are a ghost. The Mon Squad. What are you talking about? I'm just a human being. You know, like he's just a human being, you know? He's just, you know, he's just vitally challenged. Wolfman has nards. Wait, I mean, Control C, Control V, Shift, wait, and then we bring, what? Oh! We do this. Wait, no, why? Hold on. Things are not wanting to work right. There we go. All right, so, and we go Control C, Control V, Control T. All right, there we go. All right, never mind. No, it works. There we go. Hey, at least Ghost Mage can go through walls if he needs to go somewhere fast. Well, as a ghost, you can't start out doing that. I won't be able to do that till level 9, when I will be able to pick up the ghost feat pass through, and then I will be able to I will be able to pass through walls and shit like that. And that's when the fun starts, because then it's just like, you know, it's like, hey, we're going to, like, you know, we're going to pin down the ghost guy. I'm just like, nope. Nope. Bye. Let me put that there. Put that there. Still about the same size. Yeah, it's still about the same size. It hasn't shrunken down yet. Okay. And then we Control C, Control V, Shift T, put this here. Turn it a little bit because we want some variation. Okay, and then we go and we take this and we Control V once more. T, there we go. Boom, perfect. And we shrink this down a little bit. It's a little bit smaller. Look at all the lines I drew today, man. Look at them. What's a BG song? Song hits great. Hello, Thea. How are you doing? You're doing it. Yeah, I am doing it. Hello, Raiders, and welcome in to the live scream. Thea, how was your stream? I hope it went well. I hope she's not caught in an ad. That would suck. My raid message seems bold. No, it came through just fine. It was well. That's good. That's good. I am glad. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, I dropped my stylus. What you drawing? I am drawing my character for the Pathfinder campaign that I'm going to be in on Zoran's channel. So this spooky boy in the corner right here, that is him. I am a spooky lad, if you will. I'm going to be playing a ghost sparkling Tarsh mages. Ooh, Pathfinder, yes. So then we've got, you know, Tired Hyena Mom is going to be Party Demoness. The Scissor Lizard, that's going to be Froggy Lock, and the large handsome lad in the back is going to be our ever wonderful Salty Jub. And so we're going to be playing in the world of Rock Grind. And I'm going to be playing a ghost magus hyper capitalist. Why do you need money? You're dead. Even the dead need to live comfortably. Hi, I'm Party Demoness. That's me. It's Min. Yes, it is. Looks done with everyone's shit. She's tired. But yeah, so that's gonna be super fun, and I would appreciate it, you know, if folks want to tune in, they want to you know, watch, support Zoran, because he is being kind enough to invite us all to this and help further flesh out the world of Rock Grind. And that is that's pretty fucking awesome in and of itself. Merge with layer below. We got that one, and then we merge it into the main layer. That's one of the things I don't like, is when I copy and paste things. I know why they do it. It's because if I was to copy and I was like to paste and then like move it, it would be on the thing already. But Even in death, I must pay taxes. Essentially, I need a room to haunt, and they're expensive. Yeah, essentially. So that's kind of like gonna be my character's thing. Is like he's gonna be a giga capitalist, and essentially like he's just like he uses his crafting ability to basically make and sell shit, and he is also still he's still a smuggler as well, just not as big of a one. How long have you been drawing, Cap? Not long. Not long. I think we've been drawing for like not even an hour at this point. Oh, you mean in total? I've been drawing for like 30 years. I've only recently gotten to digital art though. And I will tell you what, digital art is fucking amazing. And so we take these, we can get rid of this. Cavan's being in his 30s. Yeah, I'm 35. I've talked about before. Yeah, I'm 35. I turned 35 this year. Back in March. You did it. You did math. We're so proud of you. So I've been drawing since I was like in elementary school. And like I know like some people are like, I'm gonna conceal my age. The fact of the matter is, dude, I'm fucking 35. I've been married for 10 fucking years. You know, I spent almost a decade in the military. I've been all over the place, lived all over the world, whatever. And like I also want to you know, make it, you know, known to people that you ain't gotta be a fucking young buck to do content. You ain't gotta be a young buck to do content and have a, you know, good head about you for content. Fact of the matter is if I started content when I was younger, I probably would not nearly be able to reach the level of relevancy that I have now. It's only because I'm older, because I have life experience, because I've lived the life that I have, that I'm able to approach content with the mindset that I have. Married that early, I'm good. I'm 37, limbs are already popping. Well, like, me and Mrs. Cat, we met when I was stationed over in Germany with the army. And, like, we got married more... Like, we had been dating for about a year. And, you know, basically, we got married for the benefits. Like, you know, we absolutely love the shit out of each other. But, like, you know, it was kind of like, we didn't need to be married to be like in a relationship or, you know, decide that we were just going to be together forever. But it was just basically like, oh yeah, it's easier. It's easier. It just makes things easy. I want to be a VTuber, but like you, I feel like it's too late. No, it's not too late. I'm literally only a year into this. I'm literally only a year into VTubing. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but the large majority of people that have made great impacts on the world haven't done so or even started to do so until oftentimes in their late 40s. That's like historically true. I'm still 30 and live with my mom. Sigh. I mean, considering the current economic and, you know, like housing climate, that's kind of to be expected. Like, I'll go ahead and tell you, like, I'm very lucky. I bought a house years ago, before like the housing market became what it is. Because like rent, like I have friends that are going like, I'm gonna go rent an apartment. Oh, what's rent? My rent's like fucking $2,000 a month, and I'm just like, that is more than double my fucking mortgage. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. Yeah. I'm 34 and live with my parents. Sometimes life goes like that. It does. There's nothing fucking wrong with it. Like, you know, if people are going to criticize you for it, I bet it's going to be people who are either A, extremely fucking privileged, or, you know, people who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. But Cam, I may not make it to the mid 40s. How can I impact somebody's life today? You already have, Salty. Congratulations. Good job. But you're also speed running life. So technically, I have a 1930s house. It's never too late to start anything until you're dead. Yeah. And that's like kind of my philosophy on stuff. It's like, you know, I can, you know, either wait or I can do stuff now. And like, yeah, sometimes you have to, you know, be patient and, you know, wait for an opportunity. But that doesn't mean you can't work towards creating an opportunity. And that's, you know, a lot of people, they like to shit on the concept of like, they like, oh, like you can't get anything out of hard work. Yeah, if you just do hard work and like not smart work along with it. But the whole point of hard work is working hard to create opportunities. And I feel like that's something that a lot of people miss out on. Like, I didn't spend 10 years in the military dragging myself out of fucking poverty and homelessness just so I could, like, continue. No, every day I worked towards creating opportunities for myself, either through promotion or through educating myself to be able to hold a career outside of the military, because I viewed my time in the military as only a springboard. It was a springboard to doing things that I actually found fulfilling, or things that actually, you know, were worth my time. Instead of like taking orders from some dickhead who sometimes didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, and then having to go and clean up their fucking mess. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is now. Exactly. Look at this, say, ladies and gents, cost of living is heck, so do what you can. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna fault anybody who's like, you know, oh, I live with my parents. I'm like, good. That means you're fucking economically, you know, you're making an economically sound decision. This actually reminds me of something. I had a dream that my childhood home was gentrified, and instantly woke up and Googled my childhood home. My mom bought that house for $40,000. That house is currently up for sale for $170,000 to $200. That's absurd. I bought my house for like $130,000 to $125,000 a couple years ago. And I think it is currently valued with the current housing market at like $300,000 or some bullshit. And I'm just like, nope. Like, people always like, hey, we would like to talk to you about selling your house. I'm like, fuck off, I live here. The housing market at the moment is dumb. It is dumb. It is ridiculous. It is unsustainable. And we'll see how unsustainable it is come pretty soon. Gotta work hard to get where you want to be in life. Day by day, you get a little bit closer to where you want to be. And that's the thing. It's like, it's not like, oh, I work hard and, you know, everything would take. No, work hard with like a plan, like a goal, a path towards, you know, like what you want to do. And like, are you going to exactly accomplish that? No, sometimes you have to change course. Like, my friend Hootie Hoo, for example, is, you know, he is somebody who's extremely hardworking. And, you know, he wanted to go to art school to, you know, basically make connections and get into doing art professionally and stuff like that. And like, that is not where life took him. And he's adjusted course, you know, to like accommodate for that. Life took him on a very strange road. And now he's a fucking anime pirate on the internet. And that's how he makes his bread. A fun videos, watching boomers guess housing prices like $50K for a house. Yeah. Most people, like a lot of people in that age category, they bought a house and now they haven't looked at how things have changed in the years. Would like to buy your house. Who are you? Get the fuck off my property. Yeah. No, like instantly. Like it's just like, oh, we'd like to talk to you about you. Nope. Hang the fuck up. Or I just take that shit and I throw it directly in the fucking garbage. I bought this house with the intention of fucking dying in it. Cab doesn't like change. Especially my living situation. Like my living situation has been mutable for so long that finally I now have stability. I finally have just a little bit of stability, and I'm holding on to that for dear fucking life. You know, which is kind of expected, you know, when you just spend time as when you spend time being, you know, poor as shit and, you know, like moving around places and, you know, then wind up homeless and just not having a place to fucking live. Yeah, that's kind of expected. They're literally going door to door in my city, and I hate it. Yeah, yeah. I keep getting fucking letters and stuff like that. And I'm just like, no, go away. Or they keep blowing up my fucking phone, which is why I've gotten really bad about answering my phone. I had to move back with my dad for several years to get my finances in order. Though I'm almost at a point where I'll be able to get my own place soon. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. And like, here's the thing is like, that it's not a mark of shame. And like, people shouldn't look at it as a mark of shame. Like if you have to do something to get your fucking life in order, you know, for you to be able to lead a better life, for you to have, you know, a slightly more stable fucking living situation, then do it. And if anybody wants to fucking criticize you for it, because you're trying to take care of numero uno first and foremost, so you can then take care of other people, fuck them. Because like, they obviously don't have your fucking best interest at heart, or otherwise they would understand that you are trying to do what's right for you to get your shit taken care of. Now that's also my perception on it. I'm highly aggressive when it comes to things like that. When it comes to situations like that, I am super fucking confrontational because like it is, you know, a matter of people trying to take care of themselves and people wanting to shame themselves for it. And that is fucking garbage. It's garbage level behavior. I don't tolerate it in my presence. I'm not going to lay back and, you know, let people act like that in my presence. That may be presumptuous of me, but fuck them. I'm saving my VA home loan until probably next summer. Not sure how it works. Okay, so here's the thing, Tragic. Well, first off, you know, saving your VA home loan. You don't just get one VA home loan, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I think you can use the VA home loan twice. So, like, you know, if it's, you know, like, hold on, wait, let me look at it. How many times can I use my VA home loan? Now, it does have to be for like a place that you're going to live. Yeah, so you can qualify to have a second VA home loan in, wait, hold on, wait. VA home loans are not a one-time benefit. You can use them multiple times so long as you meet eligibility requirements. Because that's one of my things. Now, the catch with it is, if you're going to use it, it has to be for your primary residence. And that is, my hands are fucked up. It does have to be for your primary residence. You can't just like buy a place and like, I'm gonna buy this with my VA home loan and then rent it out. They're like, no, yeah, it's fucking illegal. You can't do that. But you can use it multiple times. You just have to meet eligibility requirements. So like, if you know, like the place you're moving into, like if housing, like if houses really fucking drop down and like later on you're in a better situation and you want to upgrade to like a better house that is well within your budget to be able to do that, you'll be able to go in.
People trying to criticize other people for their way of living, as long as it is not endangering others or highly criminal, can back the HECC off. They don't know my life and they don't know my hardships and lows. Just as the saying goes, to truly understand a person, you have to walk a mile in their shoes.
Yeah, and then at that point in time, you're a mile away from them, and you've got their shoes. This is therapy? Nope, not therapy, not a therapist. And, you know, will not pretend I'm a therapist. I can't fix anybody's problems. I can just lend my life advice, my experience. But yeah, no, the VA home loan can be used multiple times. You just have to make sure you meet eligibility requirements. Because, like, what drawing program are you using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. But yeah, the VA home loan, good shit. Absolutely fucking good shit. Also, trucker, I will say this. When you go to use your VA home loan, depending on what your status is, depending on like what your status is with the VA and everything like that, like for me, where I'm at, we have a homestead tax exemption. So I can be exempt from a lot of housing taxes. But I do have to file it every year, and like I'm gonna be completely honest, I just can't be fucked. And those taxes do go towards, you know, the public schooling in there and everything like that. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll pay my bit. But that's also incredibly European of me, so. I was in Germany for too long. What if you paid off and you rent it later? Is that okay? Or will you still not qualify for the VA home loan? I have no idea. I have no idea. You would have to talk to a VA home loan expert. All I know is that you can use it multiple times if you meet qualifications. It's not a one-time thing. I used to live in Germany. Would love to be back there. Me too. Me too. I miss living in Germany. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was good people. Good food. Really good food. And we put this in here. We're going to give this a little bit of depth. I am not guilty. It was the rats in the walls. There we go. And put that in there. Okay, so, and then we, no. Oh, it reminds me. So I got a, have you listened to any of their new stuff? 1, 2, 3 links. Oh, you talk about Rammstein? What is it gonna say? So I had a bunch of the stuff from Throne come in, and I got the Psycho Gundam. Not the uber expensive Psycho Gundam that's currently on the throne. But I got the regular, the model kit. That fucker is huge. And like, can we not joke about the Holocaust? Can we fucking not do that? That's kind of like, you know, an abhorrent fucking human tragedy. Let's not do that. All right? Let's have a little bit of fucking tact and respect for people who've lost their lives at the hands of fucking tyrants. And if you can't, you can get the fuck out. Psycho Gundam Mark II, you mean? I saw that was on your throne, and I'm a huge Gundam fan. Yeah, no, so the Psycho Gundam Mark 1 was on my throne. It was the 144 kit, and folks were very kind, and they got that for me. And the model kit showed up at my house yesterday, and that's a big boy. I do we make jokes about Hitler, Stalin, and other tyrants. How about not? Because it's a highly politicized figures. And one of the rules of the channel is no politics. Wait, is that the Master Grade one? There is no Master Grade Psycho Gundam, because well, it's fucking huge. I think the 144 is what is it? The 144 size Psycho Gundam is like a foot tall. So yeah, that's a lot. That's the one. That's the high grade scale. Well, that's, yeah, no, it's big. Like, here, let me see if I can find an image of it. What is it? 144 Psycho Gundam. Let me see if I can find a size comparison. No. Here we go. Here we go. Here is, I believe, yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is the 144 kit. This is the 144 kit right here. That's a big boy. Like I pulled it out and I was just like, you know, I pulled out the runners with all of the model parts on it. I was like I saw the parts for the head and I was just like, holy shit. And then I saw the parts for the torso and I was like, what the fuck? Like father, so yeah, and so like the next to it is that's a 144, that's a regular like high grade what is it, like Mark II Gundam? And like, yeah, that's a regular like 144 size kit that's next to it. That's a 144 size Psycho Gundam. So if you remember, so like that's a 144 size. If it's a like a master grade Psycho Gundam would be like a 1/100 size. That thing would be huge. Yeah, never talk to me of my son again. Is the one on throne bigger? The let me see. Let me see. I think it's about the same size? Question mark? Let me look. Let me, oh, I don't know. God, I fucking love Mark II Psycho Gundam. It's so good. Let me see. This one is Okay. If you get one on your local shops, give it a thought. Try and check the item. Impressed by the detail, quality, weight, and size of this mobile suit. But it doesn't tell me. You mean the mobile armor? The ball would be tiny by comparison. I was going to joke it was a Godzilla remodel, but I think Godzilla. Jojoni, thank hashtag falling frogs. What? Okay. If you say so. But hello, how's it going? And Jojoni, thank you very much for that raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having a terrifically terrifying Thursday. And raiders, welcome in to the live scream. Hi. Well, hello, Rocket. How you doing? I don't know how big the one that's on throne is. Let me see if I can find another review of it real quick. Let me. And there's got to be like a listing for it somewhere. I think it might be the same size. I think it might be the same size. It's gonna be like a foot tall or some shit. It's big. It's here. Wait, maybe I can go to here. 1999.co.japan. Yeah, I think it's over a foot tall. I think the one that's on throne is over a foot tall. It's large, to say the least. Oh, here we go. Here's the link for Bidback Toy Store. Oh no, that's a different one. What about this one? I think this is it. This might be it. Composite, release date, size on this. Do we have a listing for it? We don't. Shit. Maybe another site. Now I really want to know how fucking tall this thing is. How tall is it? I'm gonna wait. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably like a foot tall. It's large as charged. Love Gundam. You guys talk about model kits. So the community pressured me to put a like a $300 fucking Psycho Gundam Mark II on my throne, and I was just like, I don't want to do it. And they're like, do it, you coward. And I was like, no. And they're just like, what if you put community funding on it? I'm like, ah, and they're like, do it. And I'm just like, fine. And they were asking how big it is because they also there was a model kit on there. And for those of you who don't know what the Mark II Psycho Gundam is, here you go. Boom. There's the Mark II Psycho Gundam. He's large, he's charged, he's purple, and he's pissed the fuck off. Pressured you? Yes. Yes. It's a big boy, yes. He's got finger guns. A lot of arm twisting going on there. Look, I'm back and here to remind people of what? What do we remind people of? Saturday, come down to twitch.tv/ZornTheBear. You'll see nerds be bullied live on stream. We got all them. Ghost Freak, Big Boy, Dog? Question mark. World famous Scissor Lizard. Don't miss it. Yes. For those of you who are not aware, I am currently working on my character, or working on a drawing of my character for Pathfinder campaign I'm going to be participating in with Zorn the Bear. It is going to be Pathfinder 2nd edition. I'm going to be playing a Ghost Magus. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Behold the official Gundam of the Violet Sign, Psycho Gundam Mark II. I wish. depends on the dub. In Japanese it was called Devil Gundam. In English it was called Dark Gundam. Was it? Yeah, the Devil Gundam. I like the Devil Gundam as well. Devil Gundam is fucking nifty. What does it do? It transforms into mobile armor mode. What's that? Its legs transform into a fucking Gundam head. Why? Because reasons. Hope your Thursday has been pleasant. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. But yeah, for anybody who wants to know what the party lineup is going to look like, is this it? No, that's not it. Is this it? No, that's not it. Is this it? No, that's not it. Oh no, wait! I can do this. I forgot. Oh wait, did I close it? I think I did close it. Oh, here we go. This is what the party lineup is going to look like. Someone needs to design a cab mobile suit or mobile armor. I like that. I would say if you're going to base it off the Psycho Gundam or Devil Gundam. I like it. I wonder if Froggy figured out how to make those Paper Mario style avatars. Oh yeah, she's got it figured out, but she's been busy. And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, so Froggy is making unique VTuber avatars for you got churros. I'm making unique avatars for the Pathfinder campaign. And so like a kind of like idea of what she is kind of working on is, and I'll show you a picture of it if you'd like. Wait, does it not play? Doesn't play. That's unfortunate. Oh no, wait, I have to open up the window. Or yes. Yeah. So this is Froggy's character. As you can see by the the small frog on her backpack. Yes, he's wearing a shirt. Yes, he's wearing a bow tie. Yes, he has suspenders. But no pants. In classic Froggy fashion. This is Elizabeth. But yes, this is Froggy is working on these kind of like Paper Mario style models for all of our characters. And but we're not worrying about it for the first playthrough. So what we've got instead, or what I've got instead, is let me show off. Let me show off some of the things that we've got going on. I'm properly dressed for adventuring. Here we go. We'll put this here, and then we'll put this right here. Oh no, wait. Oh, I fucked it up. Leave it on. So yeah, I've got a little cosplay of my character. Why? Because it's funny. When Cabot's walking across the desert, and when I have to traverse the desert of content that is like me talking about things. Dang it! Now we have to save it, like you got a little bit of sneak preview, okay? You got your sneak preview. But yeah, so that's some stuff we got planned for this Saturday. Bring back the hat. No. that's some of the stuff we got planned and, you know, set aside for this entire campaign. I think it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun playing my uber capitalist ghost man. And just being like, well, what do you Cap, what's your character's goal? Make money. Do you have a logo? Do you mean like a logo for like a VTuber logo? Not really. I missed that. Wait, there's a timer under the video. I'm an idiot. What? Or symbol for the following? I mean, like we've if you go into !Discord and you go into the art channel and you check the pinned posts, there is a depiction of the violet sign. There we go. Put that there. So there's that. I think that's about as close as we get. Sick. I'm gonna have my wife tattoo it on me. Please don't get tattoos of VTubers unless you're super certain. Like, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but like, you know, like tattoos are a bit of a pain in the ass to remove once they're on.
I approve of your goal.
The Greek demon. Yeah, so, you know, so, who are you? I'm the capitalist ghost. I don't get tattoos of anything unless super certain. Yeah. Me too. Like, it's funny because people are like, oh, Cab, you're military? I'm like, yeah. Like, how many tattoos you got? I'm like, none. I have no ink whatsoever. Why? Because I'm extremely fucking picky. But I think that also comes from, like, me being an artist myself, and I'm just like, eh. Let me clear this up a little bit. And we put that there, and we go, aha. Perfect. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Scrooge McDuck, but ghost. The ghost of capitalism past. And Sugar Skull, hello. But yeah, so that's gonna be basically my character. He's a crafter. Oh, I guess you could call him a tank. He's a cowardly tank. No, he's not a tank. He's a survivalist. There you go. Yeah. Ooh, what's this you drawing? I'm drawing my Pathfinder character, Chi-Chi. The spooky capitalism ghost. You like him? Yeah, because even if tattoo removed, there'll still be remnants of the tattoo no matter what. Yep. The ghost of money owed. Only have one tattoo, and it's a clover that I got when my brother moved to Germany. So I would have something to remember him with. Yep. The capitalism. Oh my God, really? On the topic of Gundam, what is everybody's favorite Gundam from any series? I can tell you what my top 3 favorite Gundams are. The Zeong. And then Psycho Gundam Mark II and Psycho Gundam Mark I. Boom. Simple. Done. I'm not tattooed because I'm pain avoidant? I mean, you avoid pain? Is that what it means? Tall Geese in whatever form. It's an awesome suit. Tall Geese would be number 4 if we're going like, you know, top 5, Tall Geese would be number 4 because Tall Geese is pretty fucking badass. And then it's like, what are your favorite Gundams? None of them are Gundams. Oh no, wait, no, Psycho Gundam and you know, Psycho Gundams are. What would be number 5? What would be my 5 for my top 5? So we've got Zeong, we've got Psycho Gundam Mark 2, Psycho Gundam Mark 1, then we've got Tall Geese, and for number 5 it would be let me think. You know what? Fuck it, I'll put it in the Z Zulu. Z Zulu would be my number 5 because we need to have a grunt suit in there. For those of you who don't know what the Z Zulu is, let me see if I can find a good image. That's not a very good image. That'll work. It's close enough. There we go. Boom. Oh wait, that's comparatively small. There we go. He's a diver boy. Thank you for the. He's got knives. He's like a spec ops diver. Underwater Wolverine. Yeah, he's like an underwater grunt suit. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Something about it. It's just, I like it. I like it. It's just nice. Have you seen the Psycho Zaku? I have. Screw the rules. I have knives. I have seen the Psycho Zaku. I like the Psycho Zaku. Like, I like the design of it. I want to get the master grade Psycho Zaku at some point in time. And Kira, no. But I need to work through my backlog as is. When the night we are dead into dark, dead into dark, dead into dark. Okay, we clean this up a little bit. Actually, you know what we can do? We can do this. I can open up new layer. There we go. And we do this. Why? Because efficiency. And less having to mess with shit. Hold on a second. Put that there. We put that there. And then we put that there. Star, a memory forever scar. Just close your eyes for a moment of truth. Sing with your heart and a new hope will bloom. Keep the flame alive, don't give up the fight. Remember, in the burning heart, there will never be surrender. go. Fearless to the bone, master of your own creation. Born to walk alone. They will never loan your burning heart. There we go. Oh, wait, no. I want to put that one in there. We put that one there. And we put that one there. That should be good. And that one there. Actually, what, you know, oh, that's what I need to do. This, switch to that layer. Power unleash from below. Nothing can stop you. There's nothing that strong. Don't give up the fight. Remember, in the burning heart, there can never be surrender. Okay, that should be good, I think. Yeah. After seeing the Sakuzaku for the first time, I wonder how fast that thing can go with all those booster ports mounted on its body. The actually, if you've never seen Gundam Thunderbolt, I highly suggest it. The animation is wonderful on it. It's also just a good story. And like the fight scene between the Full Armor Gundam and the Psycho Gundam is just, oh, mwah, the chef's kiss. Just absolutely astounding piece of animation. I highly suggest Gundam Thunderbolt. And it's also like a nice little contained story in and of itself. So like you don't have to be like super up to date on like all of the lore of Gundam and everything like that. Last one I watched was Iron Blood Orphans. Iron Blood Orphans was Iron Blood Orphans was good. I enjoyed it. Iron Blood Orphans will tug at your fucking heartstrings though. But I mean that's also like one of the hallmarks of like Gundam is that it is like everybody's like, oh, you know, like Gundam is it's this like mecha genre. Fun fact is that Gundam was actually supposed to originally be a space opera. It's supposed to be a space opera. It was supposed to be a commentary on, you know, war and like the damage and, you know, like heartache that it causes. But at the time in well. If it isn't Tome. Hello, Tome. How you doing? And welcome in, Raiders, to LIVESCREAM. We'll actually talk about Gundam at the moment. And I'm working on we'll talk about Gundam. I'm working on a picture for a Pathfinder campaign. And, yeah. I still need to watch Gundam Age. Somehow I keep forgetting to do that. I bounced off Gundam Age. I just wasn't about it. But I also bounced off Gundam Seed too, so. Oh, you were doing art? What were you doing for art, Tome? What are you doing for art? Doing well. Rigging the new model today. I needed a break after some good practice. Oh, all right. Yeah, no, but Tome, come hang out. Come hang out. Take some time off, you know, enjoy yourself. By all means. You know, hard work deserves hard rest. Harness the power of the beast in black. Okay, so we've got that done. We've got that done. Oh wait, no, we need to get rid of. We need to get rid of the lines through this one. These roots of wrath grow ever deep. Imposters, whores and putrid posers. Time you greet the dragon slayer, the Hellraiser, monster of rage. Unleash the fury through your your sword of hate. Wait, is that right? Yes. No, it can be on that layer. It can be on that layer. Yeah, it can. It can work out. That'll actually work out not that bad. All right. And, you know, and oh yeah, it's all coming together. I accidentally made a meme mid-round. You know, I feel like the best memes are the ones that you make by accident. So like, good job. You created content. That was the objective the entire time. Create content. YouTube has suggested their newest official lyric video for Broken Survivor. I hadn't realized that a lot of their songs are Berserk theme. I have been curious with a couple because the band of the Hawk line never went to check it. Oh yeah, no, Beast and Black are huge Berserk fans. Like there is actually, you know what? After this song, we'll play another one. And it's just like if you ever doubted that they were Berserk fans, well, you're not going to be in doubt after this. It's true. Second typing, some of my typos have become memes. Calculated, exactly. All according to Kikaku. Blind madness, invoke the beast of darkness, the mercy, cause they all must die. Eraser, monster of rage, unleash your fury through your sword of hate. Beyond murder, okay, so yeah, I think that one should be fine. That one should be fine. And let's see, we got that one, we got that one, we got that one. That means we can then go into this layer, and we can switch over to an eraser. Yeah, on eraser, and I can get rid of these little lines right here. And there's little thingies. I don't know what they're called. I don't know the technical term. I'm not a shoeologist or armorologist or you know whatever they are. I don't know technical terms for stuff. All right, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh yeah, if you ever doubted that Beast and Black were Berserk fans, here you go. I have a question if you don't mind. Yeah, no, hit me with it, Bast. We're actually going to have a new video about content creator relationships that is going to be coming out I think this Sunday. Either that or we're going to have a video coming out about content creation in recession. Which, you know, that is a perspective that's on the horizon. Whether or not it does hit, we don't know, because nobody can know the future. But, you know, better to be prepared to not need than, you know, need and not be prepared. Everything is thingies and whatchamacallit. We don't need words. Exactly. You know, return to monkey. Totally not trying to be a downer. I love Beast and Black, but are you not worried about DMCA since it's all copyright? Nope. And I'll tell you why, Bast. Because, so I use a mixer, right? And, the thing is that, so my audio is separated, because there's a function audio, and, there's a function in OBS that is, essentially, oh God, what's it called? VOD audio channels. And so basically, all of my regular audio is set on channel 1, right? And that's everything. All of my audio. My VOD audio is on channel 2. And so everything is on that channel except for my Spotify capture, because I've routed my Spotify capture through a specific channel on my mixer. And so basically what I can then do is I can just be like, oh, this is the capture for my Spotify program. And I uncheck that in 2. And therefore, when my VOD goes live, all music from my Spotify is removed from my what is it? VOD.
Yes, the song that made me realize how big Berserk nerds Beast in Black, and a few of the first songs of Battle Beast, are. Also, Sleeping Alert sounded, gonna look forward to Saturday, enjoy your art, your character, and the whole group, looks amazing.
Thank you very much, I super appreciate it. Let's show that technology to issue DMCA strict while live streaming, not just from VODs. Yes, there is, but it's not a common thing on Twitch. They can do it on YouTube. Twitch doesn't have that same technology. Why? Because Twitch is severely behind the curve with machine learning. And as far as like me singing along with it, that is considered a live performance or a cappella, which is legal. And this is from music professionals who know what they're actually talking about. This is information I've got from my friend Pumpkin Potion. It is legal because I'm not using like any copyright audio tracks. So like me singing it in the VOD, and that's all you're gonna have. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. And if it happens, it happens. Live DMCA usually requires heavy brigading reports from viewers, really. Yep. And the studio, what is it? The studio that I believe Beast in Black, Powerwolf, what was it? The various studios, that they, or no, labels, the labels that they are under, if I recall correctly, are not, they don't do a lot of DMCA issuing. As well, so it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, what happened to, you know, like
somebody just
what is it, like what happened to Nux, where he like he
Zone Cap Hull, hope you're having a wonderful stream today.
I'll be having a wonderful day as well, Tiffany. It's not gonna be like what happened to Nux, where like he hummed Despacito and he's gonna get DMCA strike for it, because it was a super popular song by a large like mainstream record label, and they just like religiously got that shit because they're absolute assholes. What is it like not having a nose? I don't know, that question seems a bit on it. couldn't have, you know, like asked that with a little bit of grace. It was very on the nose. Can't just come out here and just ask people that. Thank you for the answer. I know it's a shitty subject as general. I knew all the info you gave, but it's all, in my opinion, kind of circumventing shitty DMCAs. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is circumventing shitty DMCAs. Like if, you know, at some point in time, you know, Twitch, like, here's the thing, is that I would not do this on Twitch, or not on YouTube. I wouldn't have like this music set up on YouTube, because YouTube does have the technology for live DMCA strikes, and it's all machine based. However, Twitch doesn't. But I also tend to stick to bands and labels that they're like they don't care. The reason I get the reason for DMCA, but some song brands being on streams here on Twitch, some streamers before all the DMCA stuff are happening, I probably never would have heard of a few bands. I wound up buying the CDs. Yeah. Me personally, I had song requests for years and listened several times. Beast in Black. I made a big choice to stop doing so because it's risky, and I didn't want to risk losing my channel over them. I mean, like, that's perfectly fair. No, I understand that. And you know, that's why I don't do song requests, and I don't have like, I don't have a playlist command that takes you directly to the playlist. And I also like don't talk about generally like what is playing at the moment. Is because, you know, like it's removed from VOD and people are just like, oh, you know, like, oh, stuff's played in the VOD, you know, things playing live. And like they go and they look at the VOD and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? There is no music. There's none of this crap. There is no like command. You know, and it's obvious about it. There's plausible deniability for Twitch. Not only that, but I'm also, in that regard, I will go ahead and say this. I'm also small enough where like Twitch doesn't give a fuck. What are we drawing now? We are drawing my character for a Pathfinder campaign that I'm going to be participating in this Sunday on Zoran the Bear's channel. Yeah, I laughed very hard when I heard about that. It was very on the nose about how copyright tyranny is pretty rampant. Yeah, you know, it's funny is that the current situation environment with DMCAs is in part due to the... Look, Kitsune, thank you very much for 100 bits. I super appreciate it. Sunday or Saturday? Saturday. It is Saturday. It will be Saturday. It will be on Zoran the Bear's channel. You can go over, you can follow his links and check his schedule. I don't know exactly what time was starting it. I need to look that up and refresh my my memory on it. But so part of the current like DMCA, you know, environment is in part due to the actions of, funnily enough, Metallica during the early days of like Napster and stuff like that. And they went on a fucking warpath. And you know who got copyright striked for their own music? Metallica. Fuck those guys. I just said that. Oh yeah. Okay. No, I didn't. I hadn't read it yet. I was just off on a tangent. Tacos was wanted to get on everybody's ass about DMCA, and they had their own performance at BlizzCon. Got new. Oh yeah. Yep. It fucking. Yep. Fucking karma. And if you weren't a fucking asshole about it. I will say this though, if you do enjoy the music, if you do enjoy some of the music that is playing right now, you can find the playlist on the Discord, and you can go out and you can support the artists through various means. Merch, you know, actually, you know, like going out and buying the music, stuff like that. I highly encourage it because they are all wonderful bands. This young teenager who's using Napster with all the Metallica songs on it. I shat bricks the day I got the message about potentially being sued for downloading the songs. I bet a lot of people did. And then they got DMCA strike for their own music. Fuck them. The sad thing is that, and I feel like this is part of the thing that pisses me off about the entire DMCA situation, is there are numerous artists who are just like, yeah, no, use my music. Like I fucking, you know, who would be like, yeah, use my music. You can listen to it. I don't give a shit. But more often than not, the record labels themselves are the ones who hold the rights to the music, and they're absolute fucking tyrants with them. And so an artist can't even be like, yeah, use my music, because they don't own the rights to their own fucking music. And I think that is like the biggest shit tier thing about it. And so it's not like the artists are going out there and they're issuing these, you know, they're not pulling a Metallica where they're just like, oh no, I'm music. Ah, no, it's the record labels. It's the labels that are pulling this shit. They're the ones who are on the fucking warpath for the sake of the almighty dollar. The sake of the almighty dollar that they more often than not are taking the lion's share of, and the band is getting, you know, fucking peanuts. What ruined it was streamers asking for money to play songs on stream, and the react videos on YouTube using someone else's work to make money, and the artist gets zero. So that's different. So yeah, no, the first one with asking for money to play a song is yeah, that's not your shit. Don't ask for money for it. The react content, that's just a natural progression of things. I've done react videos. I've done react videos. I'm about to have a YouTube video that's going to come out, and it's going to be a react video. But it's react on a particular topic, and the lion's share of that video is going to be me discussing that topic. It is, you know, it is well within the limits of transformative content. And like, you know, that's just like kind of the environment we live in. Now, am I full on React, Andy? No. This was a particular topic I wanted to talk about, and I used that video as a jumping point to hold a discussion about it. And not only that, but I also, you know, highly encourage people to go follow, like, watch the source video itself after the video is done, because I greatly appreciate the creator of that video and the content that they create. Look what happened on YouTube. False label records claim songs that are not even theirs. Yeah. And like, here's the thing, is like, if you know this shit is false, dispute it. If you're on YouTube and you know the DMCA strike is false, dispute it. You know, it's been DMCA strike before? Me. You know what I did? I took that shit to the fucking mat. Or I was ready to take it to the mat. Because guess what? Motherfucker, I'm stuck at home. I ain't got nothing better to do with my time. I'm not even a lawyer for that shit. I'd show up in court and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna defend this myself. Because you know what's gonna happen with false claims like that? If you take them to the mat, if you take false claims to the mat, people are gonna be like, oh shit. Like, people, like the people that do false claims, they rely on people being fucking spooked by the aspect of a false claim. If you know the person's claiming it, don't fucking own that shit. Take their ass to court. Because they're either gonna be like, oh yeah, no, this is legit, and they're gonna have to appear in fucking court, or they don't respond in 30 days and it's gone. Speaking of third right striking vids, remember the Destiny videos were taken down, even stuff on Bungie's own channel a bit ago. Like, I know a lot of people like to shit on like YouTube's copyright strike. I know that people like to they like to shit on YouTube's copyright strike system, but I don't think what a lot of people take into account is that the reason it's so you're able to do it so simply is because the more layers you add to it, the harder it becomes for smaller creators to defend their own content. And this is my take on it, and like I'm open to hearing other people's takes on it. This is my take on it. This has been my stance on it for a while. The more complicated you make it, the more loops you have to jump through to, you know, to be able to strike something, the more it is going to be difficult for smaller creators to, you know, if somebody does steal their content, to defend it. And that is the reason it is so accessible. That is the reason it is so easy to do. Because most creators don't have entire teams and like a lawyer, like on retainer and everything like that, to be able to handle stuff like that. They need to be able to, like, no, this is actually mine. Unfortunately, due to the simplicity of the system, it's going to be abused. Because there's always going to be some motherfucker that ruins it for everybody else. Or attempts to ruin it for everybody else. Because I do believe that majority of people are good. Majority of people are kind.
Always remember, corporations want that dollar and some will happily violate contracts and laws because they are used to getting their way because they think people won't fight back.
Yep. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, there's as much as I believe that people for the most part are good, they are kind, there's always gonna be that asshole. There's always gonna be that one person. I think that's pretty good. I mean, look, let me take a look at it. Oh no, okay. Yeah, I like that. Hello, yes, I'm Cap's legal advisor. I'm open for bribe. God damn it, Salty. That guy is getting sued who did it to Bungie. I have no doubt. I will give you 2 delicious onions in exchange for all the IP. Oh no, Salty's one weakness. Delicious onions. That boot design is dope. Well, thank you very much. So goody. Ooh. What onions we talking? Bribe me with a sandwich. I don't have money. Can I give you food? Can't believe I've been betrayed. I can't believe it. Ugh. Betrayed by one of my greatest allies. Can we? Yeah. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad. Well, that's line is still pretty fucking chunky. What if we drop it down here? Ah, that's kind of more like it. But nah, maybe one a little bit. There we go. That's, yeah. Yeah, that works. All right, so now I need to clean that up a little bit. Perfect. You know your way around onions. I should take this into consideration. Thing is, perpetrators don't get punished for false strikes on YouTube, and since you need to give your personal information in a claim, it becomes not that easy for common folks. Since for some reason the site also gets access to your info, which can be used for doxing. I mean, like, yeah, it can be used for it can be used for doxing and stuff like that, but that's also part of the reason that, you know, like, that's one of the sacrifices you make as a creator. Cat really knows how to make people cry. Like, yes, I get the need for anonymity. I'm an intensively fucking private person, but like, I'm gonna be completely honest. If somebody's gonna try and fuck me over like that, I'm taking it to the mat. Can you not use a business address as a PO box? You can't use so what okay. So what you can do is you can have a business, right? You can have a business and you can have your lawyer registered as the contact for the business. Now, that is something that is a bit more on the expensive side of things. But like, if you're to the point where, like, you know, this is legitimately impacting your income, I would hope at some point in time you would, you know, have the business side of things kind of taken care of and covered. And that is like also one of the reasons you kind of want to, or at least that, you know, that's the case in my area. Oop. I think it's good. Yeah. But that's, I know anonymity is a really big thing, especially in the VTuber sphere. I get YouTube verifying the info for legitimacy, but why does the other person get your info as well? I just can't understand. I have never really heard anything about that. Anyway, let's see. YouTube. Oh, no, here's the thing. Looking for users who don't follow proper online practices. Blah, 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 blah. YouTube copyright system. Wait. Huh. Accused of enabling doxing, leading to alleged threats to creators. Other day. And the Dad Zone, thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. All right, so let's look at other day. Another complaint about YouTube's broken copyright system. This time, accusations are flying around the creator community of attempts to use the system to dox and even blackmail people. YouTuber CoffeeZilla says he was highlighting this problem on behalf of a friend and fellow YouTuber who's allegedly a victim of two other creators with much bigger reach and power on the platform. That's people being fucking shitty. And shows a message apparently threatening to reveal somebody's real name, and then use SEO to make a page announcing his character. Show up in top. The video also explains how these YouTubers got themselves in this mess. Trim blah 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 blah. In the end, used information gathered to dox an individual. YouTube copyright system of allowing private information of the purported victim here or any YouTuber to be revealed to anyone without requiring evidence that copyright infringement had actually occurred. That's how copyright law works in the US, and on YouTube, platforms protect themselves by investing the least amount of effort, money, and time in shooting first and letting the victim ask questions. tell chat about the dick butt magical tattoo idea? Salty the the what now? Yeah, the dick butt magical tattoo idea. Have you never heard of this? Magical tattoo of dick butt? All right, so the idea behind it is this. So it's like a QR code. The idea behind this is, so my character is going to be a crafter, right? And he's going to be a magical crafter. He will be able to craft magical things, to include, if I were to take the feats for it, magical tattoos. So, the idea behind this is that, oh, we use Froggy for an example because she's going to be playing a kobold, and like knowing Froggy playing the kobold, that is going to be just an adorable little dumbass. And so the idea behind it is that, I'm going to unplug my hands because they're not working anymore at the moment. The idea behind it is that, it's like, I could give you this tattoo with magical powers. And, Frog, the sister lizard would be like, oh my God, magic tattoo. And it's just like, yeah, sure. Let me just tattoo this like right on your forehead. And they're like, oh, magical markings that will give me power. It's like, yeah, you just have, have to touch it and channel your feelings into it for this magical spell. And we just tattoo dick butt on Froggy's character's forehead. Why? Just to be a troll. So the power of magic tattoos, you came to the conclusion, yep, dick butt, that's the one. Yep, that's just evil. He's an undead capitalist. What did you expect? Frogger would probably think it's hilarious. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, fair enough. Oh, he's an undead capitalist. Oh, yeah, okay, no, yeah. That makes sense. Evil shit makes sense. Well, that is, Rummy, that's a hell of a message. That's a hell of a raid message. Sasha Squats. Shit, you're right. What the fuck? I am so confused. Rummy, what have you been doing? No, but how you doing? How you and Koki been? Remy, thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you've been well. You can see a processing message. Look, all right, I'm trying my best here. Like, all I see is like, oh, we're being raided by Remy. I'm like, oh, it's Remy. And then it's like, Sriracha Squats. Shit, you're right. And I'm just like, what? Excuse me? But no, Ravi, I hope you've been absolutely well. I started raid and then they start spamming me with redeems. So the sentence I said was, the raid is, Sriracha Squatch, shit, you're right. And they went with it. You know what? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. That sounds like Twitch chat. That sounds like Twitch chat. That sounds about right. Yeah. No, I can understand that. TLDR, my chat is chaos. Yep. You know, I feel that on an emotional level. What the boss says goes. Yeah, I mean, Rummy is the boss, so yeah. Oh, wait, did we get a shout out for Rummy? We did not. Did we? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you too. I hope you have been well. Things have been going well for you. Hey, please watch. Sorry, we don't do links in this chat for that exact reason. There we go. Oh, you were just chatting. Nice. And I'll go ahead and say that, Gas the Juice, coming into a stream and be like, hey, watch this and try not to laugh. That's fucking rude as shit, bro. Especially as a first time chatter. Like, yeah. Kinda, you're not respecting the vibe. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely. You're a fucking treasure on me. And I appreciate the heck out of you. Koki, Crimbo, like, you three, absolutely amazing. Is this a sign to start causing mayhem here? No! Which stream? My video! I don't have video redeems. No, you? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that, really. I may have to. If you can't accept appreciation, of how wonderful you are, we might just have to institute measures. What do you think, Chad? Do we have to institute measures to show that Rummy is appreciated and amazing? Do we? You know, the cult has its ways. Are we manning the battle stations? I don't know. We could. The artillery, we preach big here. Yeah. Yeah. We appreciate the boss here. Or measuring? No, instituting measures, you know, using terrifying tactics. I feel like Rummy's been quiet, hasn't said anything since that. I feel like she's just like, no. She's locking down her channel at the moment. Is this a full illustration of a comic page? No, this is just me working on a character piece. I'm sure she had to take off. Is all? Yeah. I'm sure. All she had to do is just take off. Oh no, there she is. Hello, Rummy. How are you doing? Why are you looking so worried? There's nothing to be afraid of. No, I'm still here. You look so stressed. Why? Titans of justice, fearless we stand. Odin our father, are we blessed by your hand? Ominous appreciation. This is why I love you. Look. I don't get to hang out as much as I want to, as much as I used to. But like, you know, every time I've come and I've like hung out in your stream, Rummy, you've always been good, fun vibes, and that is something I appreciate because it's not easy to do. It really isn't. And you have a wonderful community that you've built around yourself, and like I respect it. I respect the shit out of you. I respect the shit out of what you've built, and I respect the shit out of what your efforts, you know, the efforts that you've put in, and like I just want to show appreciation to folks that I respect. Because like everybody works hard on this stuff, and sometimes, you know, it can be a thankless job. It really can be. But if I have anything to say about it, I want to make sure that everybody knows that their hard work, their effort, their time, their blood, sweat, and tears are not for any, you know, they're not for nothing. And like, I'm sure your community always, you know, already does an amazing job of that. But you know, I throw my own, you know, horrifying hood in the ring sometimes. Also, Sriracha squats. Also that, you know, Rummy's pretty neat. She is. Absolutely is. Oh, I screwed that line up. There we go. Look at the mirror and repeat that to yourself. Oh no, it seems that all the mirrors in my house are covered. Oh no, such a tragedy. Such an absolute tragedy. Oh no, it looks like we'll have to go appreciate Rummy instead. You know, that's just how it works out sometimes. You know, if you want to go to, you know, twitch.tv/RummyTheBoss, you know, you can go over there, you can show her a little bit of appreciation. Toss her a follow. Maybe start an offline hype train. This could be completely up to you. I'm not going to stop you. You know, because she's an absolute delight. And yet again, Rummy, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out and sharing your community with us here at the Cult of the Violet Sign. And, you know, I really do appreciate it. And I hope now you're able to, you know, take a little bit of time, relax, chill out, and, you know, vibe, because good gods, can a fucking stream take it out of you sometimes. Saw your build community video. Instructions unclear. Quitted my job after 50 followers. No. That's another video I need to make. When should I go full time? Yeah. That's, whew. That's, oh, I had a fucking visceral reaction to that. Thanks, Boko. Thanks. With a community like this, who needs enemies? I know, right? Like, I think I fucking started sweating when you said that. Oh god, my god, please make that video. Oh, you know what? That's no problem, Chief. God damn it. No, that's a mirror broke when I look at myself in the mirror. Is that self-depreciation I sense, Jack? You know that the artillery can't be used, or isn't only used against streamers, right? No one's economically safe though. Instruction unclear. Spent 8K on VTuber model for my first stream. Oh my god, no! No! I was trying to keep content talk to a minimum today, but I swear to the gods, you're making me want to pop the fuck off. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's get that self-depreciation shit out of here. Well, hello, Kamal. It's certainly been a while since I've been to your stream. I've mostly been quiet, but it's nice to see you again. Well, Rainbow, how's it doing? I didn't do nothing. What do you mean by that, Cab? Look, we can't go blow up your channel with you know, like bits and subs and support, but Jack, you're a longtime member of the community. We can type just a whole bunch of nice things. I could rattle off. Just I could say the most wholesome shit. All right. You know, you need something to counteract that self-depreciation. All right. Inspire that good self-think, you know. A little bit of assistance in tending that mental garden. How would you start making content for someone who does physical art, painting, miniatures? I actually have some some folks that I know that do, you wouldn't. I would. I absolutely fucking would. And you know I would. Which is why you're panicking a little bit. Because you know I would do it. And once I start in on it, other people are going to start in on it. And they're like, I'm emotionally compromised! I don't like gardening. Well, luckily, it's a metaphor. Give me a second. Let me. Here we are. Santos Spiritus. Hallelujah. Santos Seremos. Hallelujah. Mantus Spiritus. Coming in the night. Other people paint miniatures. Trust me. I'm not panicking. Okay. See, that's one of the great things about when you have like people that are in a community for a long time. Like you kind of get to know them, and you kind of get to like you get to know their personalities. You get to know a little bit about them, and people think like, oh, I'm just an individual in the community. Streamer's not gonna pay attention to me, motherfucker. You've been here for over a year. I see your name in chat almost every time we stream. You think I ain't got a sense for you? The way you chat, the way you structure things. Come on. Come on. My memory is shit for a lot of things, but that's not one of them. You start to recognize names in chat. You start to recognize the way people talk. You start to recognize, you know, the topics they enjoy. And yeah. As I suddenly started having serious migraines from light sources, so I want to paint miniatures or for money. As a side project, putting it up on YouTube, streaming on Twitch. So I would enjoy some advice. Well, I would definitely say that is possible. There are actually professional studios or professional painting studios that I do think they do streaming of commissions that they are working on. And so, like, if it is something you want to do, you can do streams of it, and then, like, you know, you can you know, have the footage up on YouTube, something like that. If you want to be a VTuber, like, it's just basically, it's just a hand cam with a VTuber avatar. But for example, I have a friend of mine, Bjorn. He does miniature painting streams. And it's essentially, it's just, you know, you have a hand cam that sits over your desk, everything like that, and records it. And it's the same for like other painting, other types of painting. I haven't streamed and haven't used my channel yet, so you guys can't send love and support. So ha. All right, Jack. All right. All right. You want to poke the fucking beast? You want to poke the beast? All right, Jack. Jack, I remember when you first joined the community. You were somebody who was supremely unconfident in yourself. You were somebody who was dealing with a lot of emotional things, and you were somebody who's also having homing issues. All right? All right? But since then, not only have you become like a constant and bright spot in the community, you have also been able to persevere the situations that you've been in and use the strength of use your mental and character strength to bring yourself up out of those situations and thrive as an individual. And yes, perhaps you're not in the best situation in the world, but you've improved your situation. You've done something that you should be proud of. Not only that, but you've become known in the community as somebody who is just a joy to interact with, somebody who is a constant in the community. I would even dare say one of the pillars of the community. You are somebody who is a prime example of when I say people are stronger than what they give themselves credit for. Not only that, but not only have you raised yourself up out of the situation that you've been in, you've also continued to reach higher, to try and better yourself as a person and better your situation. Not for the sake of, you know, any sort of greed, but just for the sake of being able to lead a happy life, because you also want to create. You are a creative, and I've seen the things that you are created. You're good at what you do, and you need only to be given the opportunity to do so.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And you are creating the opportunity for yourself. And that is something to be proud of. And it's something that I'm proud of you for. And it's something I fucking respect. When the streamer shows the viewer what it's like to be receiving end of a massive amount of positivity. Yep. and then Jack died. I was thinking of getting a camera that straps to my head so that when I get close to see the camera moves with me, mostly because I want to get a digital avatar. I even looked at the artist you used for your avatar, but I don't like how restrictive his copyright stuff is. You're not allowed to use other artists to make assets for a model made by him. I don't like that specifically. I mean, that's one of the things is you talk to him. You know? Yes, police. I witnessed a man's heart explode. Say I can't do shit. Walk into my house. Cab. Yes, Jack. Look, all right. One of like I don't have a lot of strengths, okay? One of my strengths
Jack,
though.
Kabhaget Kabha supported nerd.
Shawty's, that was pretty fucking good. But Nico, hello! Thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Your stream went well. Look, all right. I've made I've reduced men to fucking tears, okay? I've had, I've had Gary and Buff on the edge of tears before. I have complimented Taka so hard it shut him the fuck up. For all the man's wit in the world, all he could respond with was, fuck you, Cabal. All right? That is one of my strengths. Don't challenge me. You're gonna lose. I will appreciate and respect the fuck out of you, and you will have no idea what to do with it. I definitely want to not animate, which is why I looked at artists who did yours. That will just kind of rub me the wrong. If you think I should talk to him about it, he's not very strict about it. I would work with him. Well, see, here's one of the things is I do suggest talking with him about. Joe is a very reasonable person, but there's a good reason he has that rule. Is so to protect his band, to protect his brand, to protect his quality of work, everything like that. And like, yeah, if it's not something he's willing to budge on, it is what it is. That's his prerogative as an artist. If Cab is ever going to take over the world, he's just going to kill him with kindness. Damn right I will. It's impressive. You say he made a famous VA and VTuber. Waka Waka 404. Oh, look, we're one away from a hype train. Oh, we don't need that. But I appreciate you. I'll have a compliment war with you anytime. You say that, but Cab, you also shut down when you get that kind of kindness and support. Now see here. Now see here. I said don't challenge me on whether or not I can appreciate somebody. I never said don't challenge me on the fact of, you know, appreciating me. That's something complete. That's a different topic. And god damn it, Gorgrail. Inrest, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. And Blue, thank you very much for the 18 bits. I see what this is. I see what this is. This was me being lured into a false sense of security, wasn't it?
All right, let's get the train going, chat.
Or we could not. Look, we had level 5 hype train today, okay? We already had one. We are good. I think we had like
Kapagakibha supported nerd.
I fucking hate that I've given you the power of that emote. We already had level 5 today. I think we had like a level 2 earlier. We're fine. We're
Just
good.
a friendly reminder, Kapagakibha supported nerd.
Reason that rubs me wrong is if you're him, you're not allowed to use other artists except him until you get a whole new. No, that absolutely is not what that means.
Bullied with support, thus Cobb is able to dish it back out to terrifying degrees.
That's not what that means, Warhammer. That means that people can't take the model that he's made and add shit onto it, and that's pretty standard practice. You can use any artist that you want. It's just, you know, you can't take you can't take the like the model that he's produced and, you know, like use somebody and add shit onto it. Why are you all like this? Why? I think we can call it here. I also think we can call it here. I think we're good. Small, thank you very much for 300 bits. Giap, thank you very much for 100 bits. Salt, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Shawdiza, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Gorgrail, thank you very much for the 20 gift subs. And Doom, thank you very much.
Kapalov.
Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. This for Panther, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Nakuma, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. I think we can stop. I think it's good, all right? We've had a 200%, we've had a 300%
we are like
today.
This because we love you, cult leader.
Fuck you, Cab. We all love you no matter what you say. We are simply doing what you tell us, making sure to support those who... That is not what I meant! You know that's not what I meant. I meant support other people. Other people. Other people.
Just drink the
It's different.
Kool-Aid.
At the ordered suproad knee.
I hate that.
Did you know that cultures with arranged marriages typically serve melon at the wedding feast?
What?
Yep. It symbolizes the fact that they can't elope.
I'm upset.
Oh hey Cobb, it's great that you gave us permission to support you like this. Very cash money of you Kabhagat Kabha supported nerd.
Factory complete. Back to the shadows I go. You're so lucky you're over there. I'm stuck behind this tablet. Official donation chant. Official donation chant. I hate that. I hate that has developed and become a thing.
Hey Cabby, if you were a farmer,
why
could we call you corn on the cob?
I hate that the cabby thing that Gary started is caught on. You're the tiger in the bush, Cab. You killed me with kindness unexpectedly. No. You don't get to blame this on me. You went over to the bush with a fucking stick and you poked it. You poked the tiger that you knew was in the fucking bush. It's not my fault. Your ass got mauled. Okay? That's you. You got cocky. You got overconfident. That's all you, bud. Pokes tiger with a stick. I can't believe this tiger attacked me. How could this ever happen? Oh no, the consequences of my own actions.
You did this to yourself. What did you expect? I'm sorry, but not really. Kabhaga Kabha supported nerd.
I can't. I can't. I can't win
What
with you
did the
all.
cult of the train summon?
What?
Chuchulu.
Hides the chest. I'm gonna stay here for a while, at least until this calms down. Yeah. I didn't know the. Yeah, exactly, Tech. I didn't know the face-eating coyote would eat my face. Chuchulu. The fuck! Don't encourage him, Boko. Go. Didn't do nothing. Kira, you're just waiting for the moment to strike. That's what you're doing. You're waiting for it. You're just like, when would be a good time? Perhaps now? No. I shall wait. That's what everybody does. That's what everybody who hangs out here in this channel does. You just wait. You wait for the moment that I let my guard down. And once I let my guard down, what happens? You cause chaos. That's always what it is. The moment is guard down, you're just like, ha! A chance for fuckery is afoot. Who, us? Nah. You think I'm gonna fucking believe that? You think I'm going to believe that, chat? No. Never.
I considered giving up my honey business and joining a cult, but I couldn't do it. I'm just not a believer.
O sweet eldritch gods of gaming, dwellers in the abyss, purveyors of eerie entertainment,
give me the strength to deal with this bullshit. Are they torturing
Iron
you
mouse
every
poggers.
fucking day? Why are you like this? My eyes, actually. Blink once if you need help, twice if you don't. You know what? Wait.
What do you call a bunch of men waiting in line to get a haircut?
What?
/ a barbecue. Do you know what Cthulhu loves on his steak?
What?
HP sauce.
This is my existence now. This is what what I have been deigned by the gods to endure. This is my trial. This is a trial of faith. But I will hold tight to it. Mostly because I'm under an eldritch contract. But kind of because of the faith. But mostly because of the contract. That fucking contract. Does this give you
The
XP?
gods are making cheese now. They're calling them Lovecraft singles.
Thanks. I hate it. Have we just evolved into a pun stream? Is that what it is now? It's
Insert
just
witty pun
fucking
here.
puns? It's just pun. Okay. No, I see how it is. It's just puns now. It's just puns now. Yep. It's just puns now. All these puns. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all these puns. I know I should have changed the fucking TTS back to 5.
Orion's belt is a waste of space. Not the best pun admittedly, I'd give it 3 stars out of 5.
That one
What do
legitimately
you call
upset
2
me.
monkeys who share an Amazon Prime account?
What?
Prime mates. Dearly beloved cult members, we gathered here today to pour all our undying support on this nerd. Come now and make him cringe. Friend, so you're a fan of Cabal, huh? Slash me, they can kick me in the ribs and I would say thank you.
You feel better? No.
I'm sorry for the puns, I don't really know what came over
No,
me.
you're not. No, you're not. You know exactly what you did. You know exactly what you did. What's the terrible time? What's the message not clear? Is my Morse code not good anymore?
My goodness, all of these back to back is really punishing.
Why? Why
Cobb,
is it
did you
like...
know that escalators are actually the stepfathers of staircases?
This is, oh my God. I'm not gonna make it. Go on without me, chat.
Hey, can I get those Lovecraft singles in a sandwich with cold cuts?
All I wanted was to just draw a Pathfinder character today. I want to draw a Pathfinder character. I want to chill out. It's a Thursday, and tomorrow... What?
Studying to become a licensed funeral director is a grave undertaking.
Oh my God. Cap, this will all go more smoothly if you're a little bit more word playful about the whole...
How you fix a broken pumpkin.
What? How?
With a pumpkin patch.
Why did I expect anything different? Why did I expect anything different? All right? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. You know what? That's it. I'm done. I'm done. No. No.
Cobb, this will all go more smoothly if you're a little more word playful about the whole thing.
I fucking hate you right now. Now I'm drawing a line.
What do you call a motorcycle gang made up of ancient bisexual Norse monarchs?
What?
The Vikings.
That one fucking hurt. That one hurt. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is just...
Hey Cobb, want to hear a really good Cthulhu joke? / never mind, it's an old one.
I thought you were actually being genuine in the first half, and then you hit me with a fucking... Ah!
Cobb, do you know what our Gord's favorite sport is / squash?
I'm so done. Why?
Okay, here is a real joke. How did Cthulhu save money?
Ow.
He cut Hulu.
I fucking can't.
Cobb, you probably already know this, but the only place you can get ghost honey is from zombies.
Wait, what? No. Oh, no. Bob!
Cobb, I hope you know that we are no strangers to puns since you know the punchline, and so do I.
Buff, help! Help, Buff! They're punishing me to death.
They say you can find life purpose through toil, so I got into putting up towers. A true resurrection through erection.
Oh, hey, Buff, how you doing? I hope you had an absolutely amazing stream. You absolute delight of an individual. For those of you who don't know, no elves. God damn it. For those of you who don't know Buff, which I'm going to say that that's a small minority of you because the majority of you are coming in from Buff's stream. But those of you who don't know Buff, Buff is an absolutely amazing creator. She's a wonderful individual and somebody I'm very thankful to be able to call friend. Absolutely astounding artist. Petrifyingly perfect performer. And, you know, just all around
Why is Eggs Benedict best to eat off a hubcap?
Sorry.
Because there is no plate like Chrome for the hollandaise.
Hold on, I'm having issues at the moment with my hand tracking. But no, Buff is an absolute delight. Buff is an absolute delight. She's one of the first people I really got to kind of meet in the VTuber sphere. And she's somebody I'm super thankful to know. Both her and Shia are people I deeply cherish.
Some cold ones.
I am trying to compliment Buff at the moment. All right. I got so angry my face froze. I'm trying to compliment Buff at the moment. But yeah, no, Buff is an absolute treasure. She's an absolute delight. I highly suggest if you've never checked out her stream, you're doing yourself a disservice. Go give her a follow. Go give her a like. Tell her she's amazing. She absolutely deserves it. Because Buff you are, and I refuse to be told otherwise. That aside, because I'm probably going to get yelled at by is that, Raiders, welcome in to the live scream. If you don't know who I am or what I do, let me take a moment to introduce my insidious self. My name is Cabal. Actually, you know what? Let's do an actual sales pitch. What do you say, chat? Do you want an actual sales pitch? You want a full bore sales pitch with all the abominable alliteration and eerie entertainment that I can menacingly muster? Yeah, let's go. Yes, yes, yes. All right. All right, let me, gotta stretch out for this one. All right, you know what? Let's put on a bit of appropriate music for the occasion. Yeah, we'll get a sales pitch out here for Buff and you know everybody who's coming along with her. Where are we looking? Here we go. That's right. Let's have a little bit of fun. What do you say?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome in to the live scream. I hope you're having a terrifyingly terrific Thursday, because I know that I am. If you don't know who I am or what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce my insidious self. So my name is Cabal, or you can call me Cam, and I am your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky, to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novellas, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. I also deal in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay,
Visceral voice acting.
and even talking about the terrifying taboo topic of chilling content creation and all of its dark depths and many menacing mediums. So if even that sounds insidiously interesting, well, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't get lost. Make sure all the doors and windows are locked and the lights are on,
Somebody
because
just
you're in
drank
for a
the
real
Kool-Aid.
scream. I'm chilling. Oh my god, let's go! Yes! But that is me. I'm a variety/horror content creator here on the petrifying, terrifying, purple platform of Twitch.tv. And you know, I deal in all things spooky. I'm a veteran of the horror house of the haunted house industry for about 10 years. That's where I get a lot of my voice acting and improv skills from. If you look for stories for that, I've got plenty of those to go around. I am also I also am the ex-owner of a prop making business that's had the pleasure of working with such horror legends like Steve Dash, CJ Graham, Tony Todd, in horror conventions and things like that. I've been all over the world. I've lived all around the world. And I just have a lot of life experience to hand out. So if you ever have any questions about horror, about content, about just art in general, I also am a digital artist, or regular artist. I've recently gotten digital art. I also do like some art tutorials and stuff like that. Ask away. That's what I'm here for. I'm a big promoter of the demystifying of content creation and also spreading knowledge. But excuse. If they ever need a VA for a version of the Joker, please throw your talents in the pot. You'd make a great one. What's the matter, Batsy? Don't get the joke? Mr. Cab is a cool dude. I try. But yes, for those of you who are wondering, yes, I do voice act all of my streams.
Hi, because this is how I normally sound. Like I was saying before, I voice act all my streams. People say I'm a voice actor. I kind of lean into it. I have a good time. So yeah, if you also have any questions about voice acting or, you know, like endurance training or things like that, I can, to a certain extent, answer them. But, you know, I, yet again, will say that I am not a industry professional. I don't have any industry experience. If you want people who do have industry experience, I do know folks like Sayu or Takahata or Cottontail VA. They're people I know, and they do. I highly suggest you go and ask them. They have wealth of experience and are very, very open with their knowledge and experience.
How long did it take you to become a sentient purple pool noodle? From start to finish, you know, when I really looked into VTubing, I want to say about 4 months. That's so cool. Well, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. The Switch, though. What, do you like it?
When I switch.
My voice? I've gotten pretty good
At dropping it
and then picking it back up.
at unexpected rates.
I do say I do project better when I'm using the cat voice. But yeah, that's me. Today we're chilling out. I am going to be participating in a Pathfinder campaign on Zoran the Bear's channel. It is Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and I'm going to be playing it with some friends of mine, Salty Chub, Party Demon S, and Froggy Lock. That's going to be this Saturday on twitch.tv/Zoran the Bear. And that's actually the character we're working on at the moment. Which is this character. Behold, my ghost magus, Kalim Shabura. So yeah, if you want to see more of, like, you know, like kind of what we're going to be getting into, let me, or, you know, what you can expect from the party. Let me see if I can find this.
That pitch was so good I feel like I'm at a baseball game.
That's clever. I like that. You'll fit right in with the puns. But here, let me pull this up real quick. This is by my friend and artist Salty Chub. Boom. There's going to be our party for the campaign. Right there. I'm going to be playing a spooky ghost magus. Salty is going to be playing the love child of Gilgamesh and Heracles. Party Demon S is going to be playing Tired Knoll Mom, and our dear Froggy Lock is going to be playing the epic and, you know, legendary Scissor Lizard, TM. And this is by my dear friend Salty Chub. If you like amazing art, if you like this layout, everything like that, this is all by Salty. You go check it out.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
So yeah, this is gonna be super interesting. As for the things I'm doing the rest of the week, tomorrow, I was actually going to talk about this before Buff rated in, but I'm actually going to be playing GTFO with Lord Commander Chaos here on the channel tomorrow. So that's going to be interesting. It's going to be me and we've got Froggy as a call-in case things get too difficult, because it's going to be me and him trying to two-man it with AI, and we've wanted to play the game. We've wanted to try it out. I forgot I had Reverb on, but we've been told it's difficult. So yeah, we're ready to struggle. Will we ever be the same again? Good luck, Cab. 3 people may be better. Yeah, that's what I heard.
I'm going to use my last bits to remind everyone to give Cobb a follow for being such an awesome person.
What?
I lurk here and there, but Cobb has been an inspiration, and if you haven't followed yet, you should. Trust the zombie.
You know who's an inspiration you should give a follow to? I'll tell you right now. A person who's an inspiration you should give a follow to?
I tried to make a friend laugh once, and no pun intended.
That one went right over my head. I don't get it. Every time Cav laughs, the cultist gets the rope. I feel like we just have those on a shelf and you can just go grab those as you need them. Maybe. Pathfinder 2nd Edition is so fun, Cav. You can play as
Hey Cobb, would you like a break from the puns for a technical question?
Sure.
When I'm watching the moderator screen, I'm seeing a lot more people in the users list than our actual viewers. Do you or the mods know what's up with that?
So here's the thing, is that this is one of the reasons why I also say, you know, like, if you're gonna have the users windows open as a broadcaster, turn that shit off. It updates very slowly. So like, it is often inaccurate. Shit's broke. Yeah, essentially. Like, it updates so slowly that, like, it is completely and utterly unreliable. But that's one of the reasons you may see, like, a lot of people in, like, the user window and, like, not a lot of people, like, you know, on the stream or everything like that. I watched your video on building a community, and it really made me consider how I've been doing things as a streamer, content creator. Made me want to push myself further. Well, that's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. Is
Love
to.
you, Cab.
Oh well, Kami, hello. Love you too, bud. I hope you're having a good day. That's one of the things I kind of want to do. Is like, I don't. My plan with the content talks and the videos on content creation is not to tell anybody how to do things, because the fact of the matter is content is an art form. Everybody does it different. All right, everybody does it different. But it's kind of learning what you don't know and learning to think critically about what you're doing and the reasons that you're doing it, and kind of like the reasoning behind it. And that's why I'm very explanatory about why I do things, is because it's not so much about this is how I do it. It's like, this is my thought process, and this is what leads me to the conclusion to do something in a certain way. And so the fact that you're just like, it made me, you know, reconsider how I've been doing content. It's good. That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to make you think about it. It's supposed to make you think critically about it. It's supposed to, you know, give you, you know, some insight as to maybe why you're doing things instead of just going out and doing things. Use them as guidelines and work from there. Exactly. Like, I'm a firm believer there are no hard and fast rules to content creation outside of the TOS, whatever platform that you're on. However, there are guidelines and there are proven things that do work in your favor. But even then, a lot of them are situational, and it depends on how and who you are as a creator. Like, something that's going to work for somebody who's super high energy is not going to work for somebody who is low energy. That's why I lean heavily into marketing, into analytics, into numbers, into things like that, is because those are immutable. Those are not dependent on, you know, like your style as a creator. Those are just marketing tactics. Those are mass marketing tactics. Those are, you know, like hard numbers. They are things that are proven over and over again to work because that's how people work. Think critically. I rolled a 1 when I tried to crit. I respect your content for a long time now, but actually raiding and being a part of the Hype Squad is cool. Love your shit. Well, Toss, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. And thank you for coming in and hanging out after the raid. And for all of you, you know, who stayed after the raid, I super appreciate it. Yet again, Buff, if you're still here, I want you to know I appreciate the shout out of you. You're an absolute delight. You're an absolute treasure. Thank you so much for once again sharing your community with me and the members of the Violet Sign, because you have always been super kind. You've always been super kind. You've always given me a chance, and you've trusted me with your community on multiple occasions, and it is something I am deeply, deeply grateful for. Because if Buff isn't here, and if she isn't, well, she can't deny this. I'm gonna go ahead and say, Buff was the first big raid that I ever got. The first big raid that I ever got. She was the first person of any like notable size to ever give me a chance. And it is something that I will remember for the rest of my life, because that was a risk on her part. It's always a risk when you raid in somebody that you don't know. And I often feel like it was a catalyst for, you know, being able to jump off and like have confidence in myself as a creator. Because she did give me that trust with her community, with that, you know, with that first raid. So I'm always thankful for that. And you know, every time she comes in and I get, you know, get to see her and everything like that, I'm reminded of that. And I am super thankful. And I'm even more thankful, you know, nowadays that I can call her friend. Buff is sweet. She absolutely is. Buff is how I originally found. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did. And like, that is something I'm very cognizant of. And it's something I'm very thankful for to this day. You know, like, I think that was like over a year ago. And she's not fighting me in the comments. So
for once, I promise this isn't a pun.
All right.
I'm glad I stumbled on your stream a while back in the FF14 category. I've learned so much, and have been inspired listening to you speak, and watching your content. I've also found so many other wonderful creators thanks to you who are also so talented and inspiring.
And inspiring me to work harder. Kira, I'm glad that you've come in, that you've become a part of the community, that, you know, you have found something through that interaction that, you know, it's not just something you enjoy. Like, look, I am all for enjoyment. All right. I really am. But it always fills my heart with joy when somebody's like, I didn't just find entertainment here. I found inspiration. I found, you know, something that has, you know, like kind of, you know, touched me on a, you know, on a personal level, you know, as a creator, or, you know, like as a person, like something that, you know, sparks a little bit of drive. That is, that means the most to me. Because I am a firm believer that, you know, as a broadcaster, I can't affect anything. I can't change a person's life or anything like that. At most, I can be a catalyst for change. But being able to be that catalyst for some people is something I never expected. But it is one of the things that I am extremely proud of. I'm extremely proud of, and it does drive me to want to continue to do this entire thing. Because people do get something out of it. I came here for Boys Talk, and I've been super happy I did so. I'm very glad that Aethel, yet again, Aethel gave me that shot. He's a good dude. He's super chill, and like, he's just an asset to the creative community. The world is a better place for him being in it, in my opinion. And that's one of the cool things about this entire content creator scenario, is that I've got to meet a lot of people like that. Like, it's the good people are out there, and I'm glad that they are getting voices that allow them to project that good out into the world. Most wholesome cult leader, I try. Hey, the Lizard Tree, he is like, I've never. Look, I've watched music making like streams and stuff like that before because I have an intense interest in music, but I don't understand how it works. I have never seen somebody have that much fun making music. Like, just the sheer ability to just enjoy his process and project that enjoyment outwards and have fun with what he is doing while also creating something is, I don't even know how to fucking describe it. It's amazing. It's wonderful. It's great. Buff equals the original abs. Two packets of banger. Absolutely is. People seem more willing to do collabs, but seeming the fleshies are learning. At the end of the day, VTubers are just streamers. I think definitely one of the things with being a VTuber is, you know, a lot of us that are VTubers are kind of, you know, we're super self-conscious. A lot of us are. super self-conscious, or maybe we're intensely private. Like, you never know. But that kind of holds back our personalities to a certain extent. And, you know, like me, for example, when stream is on, when I am here, when I'm on stream, I am unrepentantly me in a way I don't really feel comfortable being, you know, in my flesh suit. It is liberating in a certain extent. And so I can understand that when people, they feel that sense of like liberation, that kind of, you know, like that burden of, you know, being lifted off their shoulders, that they thrive, and, you know, they find other people that they thrive with. Yes, I don't like to be on camera. The model really helps me get into streaming. Yeah, exactly. Same, don't like being on camera. Yeah, I don't like it either. I don't like it either. That's why I've never been on camera. It's why I fucking hate having photos taken of me. Like my wife, she's like, babe, can we take a photo? I'm just like, I guess. Like every time she wants like a photo or something like that, it's a fucking fight. Because I am just so adverse to being on camera. And so, like, you know, it's like, oh, you want to stream? Not with a face cam. Avatars are a vessel for the real you to come out. They are in a lot of ways. Like, in a lot of ways, they are very much, you know, the avatar of, like, you know, who you are. I chose VTubing due to also hating being on camera, but also because I got to make it myself. It motivated me to get out of the awful artist block I've been stuck on. I mean, like, yeah, if that's what it did for you, I am so glad, because art block is fucking horrendous. I hate that shit. I thankfully don't run into it a lot anymore, but that's also because, like, I now only do art for fun. I only do art for fun, and I'll be honest, like, most of the time I do art, it's because I started on stream and now I've gotten, like, in the mood. Decided to see the art piece. You want to see it? Here you go. There we go. That's what we're working on at the moment. This is my my Ghost Magus for a Pathfinder 2nd Edition campaign I'm going to be playing in. We're going to have Session 0 this Saturday on twitch.tv/Zoran the Bear. It's going to be me. It's going to be Froggy Lock. It's going to be Party Demoness, and it's going to be Salty Jub. And the four of us are going to be delving into the woesome world of Rock Grind. If you don't know what that is, I has just you go and you know, Google it, check it out. It is very much a dark fantasy setting, and it is something that those of you familiar with, you know, kind of like the Souls franchise, it has a lot of the same feeling. It's very different, but there's a lot of the same feeling, and it's I'm excited to be a part of it. I'm excited to, you know, help flesh out the world, help you know, build it to a certain extent, and, you know, like, kind of hopefully, you know, leave our mark on it. I'm just a pleb, or only with that attitude. It looks like he dropped Optimus Prime voice, slightly raspier. Your art, I mean. When he closes his eyes and mouth, he got no face. That's right, I don't. Oh, definitely tune in that. I would appreciate it, because I'm excited. And Zoran is an absolutely amazing individual. He has a lot of credentials, you know, not only as a creator, but as, you know, an individual in the tabletop community as well. Zoran actually used to work for Paizo, the people that make Pathfinder. So the dude is, like, intimately familiar with it. And he is supremely capable. I'm Vels, and I get the coolest part of being a PNG tuber is that I'm able to use my persona instead of a face cam. I love my persona, so it works out for me. I mean, like, hey, whatever works out for you. whatever allows you to broadcast and feel comfortable. And Romero, thank you very much for the 12 bits. I super appreciate it. And everybody who came in and dropped a follow, I super appreciate it. You are far too kind, and I hope you have a good time in the live stream. Most of my streams are just chatting. I like to hang out. We talk about content. We talk about horror. We talk about art. We talk about basically anything under the sun. What is it? Last Friday we talked about and this is, you know, you're like, what the fuck? We talked about how the content creator space has never been through a recession, and therefore they are unproven within that kind of like, you know, like realm of existence. And one of the things that is, you know, coming along is, you know, there's the potential for an oncoming economic recession. And so we sat down, we watched a video about that, and we discussed it. And I am also the type of person that is highly transparent. And hello, Action Productions. I'm the type of person that's highly transparent with my analytics. Like we've gone over like, you know, my own analytics, my own income, everything like that, on stream numerous times before, because I know a lot of people are interested in streaming and, you know, the aspects of streaming and kind of like the little, you know, technical bits and bobs of it and, you know, behind the scenes stuff, even if you don't intend to be a streamer. People are just interested. But, that is, you know, an example of, you know, kind of stuff we talked about. We also talk about things like, you know, my experience in the haunted house industry, the psychology of fear, and, you know, like body language, when you are being a haunt actor and everything like that. There's a bevy of topics that are available at any given point in time on the channel. And, I am always the type of person who wants to meet and learn new people. Bips and bops, you say. I thought about making my Instagram all about me being in my partial when I get it, for people who don't mind a little bit of breaking their immersion. I don't know what a partial is. I'm assuming because you said something earlier, Noah, about your fursona, it's like a partial fursuit. I'm sorry, I'm not a furry myself. It's not my scene. It's not something I'm really interested in. I do have friends that are, but I don't know a lot of the lingo. Partial short term for a part. Okay, so I was right. I was on the right track. All right. Yeah, I can figure things out. I can extrapolate from missing information. I mean, hey, whatever makes you comfortable and whatever allows you to make content. That's the big thing. You have to be comfortable and you have to be in a good headspace to make your best content. And you know.
I may have purchased some more bits. Take my cult offering.
Zombie. That is incredibly unnecessary. I've said this before. Now we'll say it again. All right? I'm glad if you get value out of the content, you don't need to be so rabid with the contributions, okay? Doesn't matter if you give subs. Doesn't matter if you give bits. Doesn't matter if you're new here and you haven't even subbed. If you want to be a member of the community, you're a member of the community. Make sure that you are taken care of first. And don't just give money to VTubers. You know, a lot of people tell me the same thing, but I still do. Oh, no, can't have the what? Are you serious? Really? Really? Daddy! Why? Why? My last nickel. Beck, I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking screech. You do realize when you talk about it, you make it, what am I supposed to do? Just not acknowledge it and not read chat?
You can't stop us. You're doomed.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna set it 2,400. I was gonna set it at 2,375. I'm just gonna set it at 2,400 because why? Because otherwise y'all just be like, ha ha ha, raise it again.
Ready.
No, ready. It's okay. I will never give you money. Perfect. No, I accidentally went to find it. No, like delirium. Don't joke about that shit. Don't fucking joke. Like, I have said it before, and I will say it again. If I ever find out that somebody's putting themselves out on my accord, I will not look. If somebody can't control themselves, I will remove them from the equation. All right. And I don't have ban appeals open. I'm fairly certain that's a joke. But I don't, I don't fuck with that shit. I do not want to ever hear that somebody's put them out on my accord. It doesn't matter if it's about hype, doesn't anything else. No, don't fucking do that. You take care of you first and foremost. Make sure your groceries are bought. Make sure your fucking rent is paid. Your mortgage is paid. Your car is paid. You got gas in it. What the fuck ever you need to do. All right. I won't throw any money at you unless I have a fairly large surplus. Yeah, like if it's the money that you play with, that's, you know, like fucking you do you, boo-boo. Just make sure you are taken care of first. But like, I ever catch somebody being like, oh no, I'm overdrawing my bank account because I gave Cap sub. I'm like, all right, I'm sorry, but you're out of the community. You're out of the community. You're banned in the stream. You're banned on the Discord. Everything. You're blocked on all fronts. I will not have that hanging over my fucking conscience. And if you can't control yourself, I will do it for you. And that's why I did that one gift sub earlier. Doing more is not feasible. I appreciate it, Sale. I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate the support, but I am happier that you are focused on taking care of you and being fiscally responsible. As someone who's been through the worst, it's totally normal you want no one to be that. Yeah, no, I have lived the life of being fucking homeless and eating out of trash cans, okay? All right? Like, I have clawed and fucking dragged myself out of fucking poverty and homelessness to be where I am today. I never want to even start to be a fucking reason that somebody's experiencing that. No. Are we allowed to joke and encourage oilers? I mean, like, look, like one of the running jokes on the channel is that, you know, well, okay, since I grew up in the environment that I grew up in, money is like, I have an adverse reaction to support because I am just psychologically fucking geared to be like, oh my God, that's a lot of money. And I fucking panic. So like, that is why I have such a visceral reaction to people supporting and, you know, like gifting subs and stuff like that. So if that's how you get your kicks is, you know, like causing supportive chaos, I'm gonna be right there with you. I also get my kicks like that. But people be like, I'm gonna go, you know, like live in a fucking refrigerator box because I didn't pay my mortgage and I gave Cap subs instead. I'm like, no. Take care of you first and foremost. I feel like being responsible is the best gift you can give others. Yeah, and I highly encourage it. 5K bits. That's 50 dad jokes we could have enjoyed. Like, I'm sorry if that's kind of a mood dampener, but that is like one of the big, that's one of, like this, like my central tenets as a broadcaster is, you know, content is free. Content will always be free. I will control you for you. Finally starting to sound like a proper cult. In that regard, yes. Yeah, I would be like, look, you can't control yourself. I'm gonna make this decision for you. Sorry, but not. Respectful reaction. Can't say more. Yeah. Was money Cab, have you eaten today? Are bills paid? I mean, like, yeah, because that's where my mind goes. Because I've been in the situation. I've been in, you know, I've led the life. I led the life for like over 20 fucking years of just like, man, money is very tight, or, you know, like, oh, we might not be able to eat next week. I've been there. I know that life. I know what it's like. I don't fucking wish it on anybody. Like one of the few times I saw Dad Ball cry was when he lost his job and he was afraid that he would not be able to support our family because he was the breadwinner for the family. And that has affected me deeply. And for various other reasons, you know, like that I've lived a life of where money is a scarce and precious resource. And so when people are just like, I'm gonna throw this much cash, I'm like, oh, I would never have 10+ monthly SIP subscriptions if I didn't have a job that paid well. All good, very understandable, and I know how you feel. Yeah. And like, I'm not trying to like, you know, like, oh, everybody's irresponsible. No. But the fact of the matter is, you know, as a broadcaster, you hear these horror stories of people putting themselves out for streamers. And like, that terrifies me to my fucking core. It terrifies me to my core. That is legit. No, it is. It is like dead. Like you know, it's fucking scary. I always feel a bit reassured when Cap is going off on this topic because right now I'd love to support creators, but really shouldn't. Then don't. All right, we will be fine. All right. Look, I'll go. You know, all right. I'm about to break your fucking immersion, chat. I'm gonna break your. I'm about to shatter it to a million fucking pieces. All right. All right. I'm gonna absolutely just fucking just devastate, just ass blast your immersion into shards. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? This is gonna happen.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Well, Dips, thank you very much for the gift subs to there you go, Tin. Dip, we got you. Dip, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. All right, so here we go. Here's your immersion break.
I am a 35-year-old retired Army veteran. All right. I get a paycheck for having a pulse. Okay. I am heavily disabled and I stream because I'm stuck in the fucking house because some days I can't even fucking walk. That's why I do this. Okay. My bills are taken care of. I live well below my means. If I stopped streaming today and I lost all income from the stream, my bills would still be paid, which should be tight. Yeah, but my shit's paid. My debts are taken care of. They are well within my finances. I am okay. If you cannot support, if you do not have the financial means and it is fiscally irresponsible for you to do so, do not support, okay? You're providing as much support as I would ever dare to ask just by being here, all right? The fact that you are in the stream, whether you're lurking, whether you're actively participating in chat, whatever, that is all the support I could ever need. Period. Content is free. Content will remain free. Content will always be free, because I do this because I love it, not because it's profitable.
Enjoying your day, Cap? Absolutely. An amazing streamer and content creator, Cap. And in my opinion, one of the top tier. So if we got money to play with, chaos will reign and we will support you. Then you do you, but make sure that you're taken care of first and foremost. I'm gonna fucking scream and bitch and cry and, you know, just absolutely just cuss you the fuck out because you're throwing money at me and I am not emotionally equipped to process that amount of support. But if you're taken care of, if all your shit is good, you do you. All right? Sorry, I'm not prepared for this yet. Yeah, no, I'm medically retired from the military because my shit got fucked up. Like legit, like I'm partially paralyzed in one leg. I have several discs in my back that are absolutely fucked. I also have discs in my neck that are fucked up. I got scar tissues in both shoulders. I can barely lift my arms above my head. I've had to have one hand basically pinned back together, which is part of the reason I can't use controllers because my hands will seize up. My right hand will seize up. You know, I've also got lung damage. What do you give this fucking? All right, well, I guess Taco's got a sub. I also got lung damage, you know, which leads to second stage COPD, chronic bronchitis. It's also aggravated my, you know, it's given me like an aggravated case of asthma, all that other shit. But the fact of the matter is, you know, with all these things that are wrong with me, yes, it does inhibit my life. It inhibits my ability to go out and do things and, you know, lead a quote unquote normal life. But I do not let it rule me. I'm here creating because it is something that I still can do, and I enjoy it. And it's something I deeply, deeply love is the process of creating content, interacting with other people, creating a community. These are all things that drive me. They fuel me on a creative level. And one of my main goals is to make this path that I have forged for myself accessible to others. Because if I enjoy it, if it's giving me purpose and allowing me to find purpose in my life and do something I enjoy, despite things that may inhibit me, then it can do that for other people as well. That's why I do content. That's why I talk about content so much. I know some people are like, he's going off on fucking content again. He always talks about fucking content. There's a reason why. It's because it has literally changed my life. And I know if it's changed my life, it can change other people's lives. But the fact of the matter is, it is not easy. It's never been easy. But you can do things to set yourself up for success. Is it okay to ask what happened? Numerous things, but the main factor was getting run the fuck over by a Humvee. It wasn't through combat or anything like that. Fucking privates, am I right? I will say this. So, you know how you can bend your leg at like a 90-degree angle? Right? You know how you can bend your leg back at a 90-degree angle? Imagine that, but to the side. So yes, that's part of the reason I'm partially paralyzed in one leg. Nerves damage. Don't work, bro. Take it back, please. Nope, you asked. Chat asked. But yeah, no, that so essentially what happened was, you know, that was, you know, I had already had issues on top of that, just to like accumulations of, you know, various injuries within the line of duty. But that was kind of like, if you think of the body as a house of cards, that was essentially like, that was a thing that basically took out the bottom of the house of cards. And so it all just kind of crumpled at that point. And, you know, it's been a, there was kind of like, that was the sort of like my physical downward spiral, leading me to the point where I am today, where, you know, I'm still ambulatory for the most part. Some days are better than others. Some days, you know, I can't run. I cannot run. If I try to, I'm more than likely my leg's gonna give out. I'm gonna eat shit. Just face plant. And I'm a large guy, okay? For those who are new to the community who don't know, I'm 6'3". I got like a 52-inch chest. All right. I'm built like a fucking refrigerator. I'm not as, you know, as bulky as I used to be because I can't work out anymore because my joints are fucked. But, you know, if I eat shit, like, you know, if I fucking, you know, if my leg gives out and I fucking go down, like, it's not outside the realm of possibility that I fucking break something, either hitting the ground or trying to catch myself. So yeah, I try to be careful. And my joints are already fucked up, so they're already weak. Like I said before, you know, my right hand had to be pinned back together. So
glad to be here, funny purple man.
I appreciate that, Spine. So like, if I were to try to catch myself with my right hand, there may be a good chance that I fucking snap the bones in my right hand, because they've been damaged and basically put back together. Or like I may like dislocate a shoulder or something like that. So yeah, I have to be super cautious about that. But you know, like that was the beginning of my physical downward spiral, because of like fumes and other shit. Like that's what caused my lung damage, and I have second stage COPD. So you know, I only taken about 80% of my oxygen. Well, my lungs are only able to accumulate about like 80% of the oxygen they're supposed to. But my COPD is stable. That's my big thing, is that it is stable. But it does lead to fatigue. It leads to brain fog and stuff like that, especially in long periods of when I'm talking, because I'm literally like, I'm breathing normally, but I'm not taking in as much air, as I should be, or I'm not taking as much oxygen as I should be. And, yeah, so, but I go out and I voice act 5 to 6 hours a day because I love it, because I enjoy doing it. And it is something I'm capable of. I just have to stay up on, like, you know, lung exercises and stuff like that. It's the passion. It's the passion that drives you. It's the, what does brain fog entail? Basically, like, so have you ever, like, woken up and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, where am I? What was I, you know, like, I was thinking about something I can't remember. Imagine that, but like you're fully awake. Like you're not tired. Or yeah, like you are tired, but like, you're just like, not full on disoriented, but like your memory starts to go. It's hard to focus on things. You get, you lose a lot of wit. 9 concussions. I mean, like, I've also got a lot of head trauma involved too. I don't normally talk about that, but you know, yeah, Army, a lot of head trauma as well. But yeah, and so that's why, you know, like whenever like some days, you know, some days are better than others. They are. But it's also something I don't like to really talk about it and focus on it on stream, because that's part of the reason I'm a VTuber, is because, you know, these things do affect me. It must be scary sometimes, but not really. You get used to it. And it only really happens if I like really, really heavily exert myself. Which can be by, you know, talking for 6 to 5 hours. But like it passes when you have time to like calm down and, you know, like kind of readjust and everything like that. But anyways, so it's not something I want to be central to my content. It's not something I kind of want to be known for. But the fact of the matter is people are going to ask why I do certain things. They're gonna ask, "Hey, Cav, if I have a coughing fit," they're gonna be like, "Hey, Cav, are you okay?" And so I just like to go ahead and preface it, with, yeah, this is my shit. This is what happens. This is why it is, whatever. And then we move on. Because yes, these are things I have to deal with, but these are not me. Part of the reason I enjoy being a VTuber is because I can just be me and not have to worry about people asking why I walk with a limp, why I look like fucking death warmed over, why I have huge fucking bags under my eyes, because my sleep is fucking horrible due to various reasons. I don't have to worry about anything like that. It's just people come in here and they get to know me for me, and me being unabashedly me because, I'm kind of liberated from the fleshy prison that I live in. And it's like that, not for me, but also for like a lot of my friends who are also disabled creators. I have some issues, but it doesn't make me who I am. Exactly. Mushy brain is mostly annoying and very, very tiring. At least when I get, oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. Telling the story, then explaining why you love VTubers so much is perfect. And I don't think it kills the vibe or anything. You're known for your laugh and your voice acting, your art skill. You're cool, Cam. Oh, I appreciate that, Blue. I do know that a lot of people, like when you get into heavy topics, people are like, oh, it's kind of heavy, I'm out. And like, I respect that. I understand. People want to watch entertainment. They want to watch streamers. They want to watch VTubers. They want to watch, like entertainers because they want to be entertained and they don't want to focus on the woes of the world more often than not. And, that's one of my central tenets is I want the stream to be a place where you can come in and you can kind of, like take a rest from, the world at large. You can kind of be like, all right, well, woo, it was a day. I need something to take my fucking mind off of it. And I love being able to be that for folks. Have you seen Thor: Love and Thunder yet? I haven't. Is this Power Wolf in the background? Maybe. The personality matters. Yeah, it does. But I feel like it would be disingenuous not to explain why things are the way they are, why certain things happen. I would rather just go ahead and explain it and put it out there than leave it up to speculation and the rumor mill that is that happens with every creator. That's part of the reason some creators, they keep their relationships secret. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm fucking 35 and I've been married for 10 years. I'm a proud wife, bro. Is because well, first off, it wards off anybody who wants the fucking weird champ heterosocial relationship thing. I'm like, no, I've got Mrs. Camp, and she is she's the dark angel that fills my life with moonlight, and ain't nobody got nothing with what I already have. And so in that regard, but also that is part of me. That's who I am, and it just is. You give people only as much power as you allow them to have over you. And so, I do my best to kind of take that away. And just be like, nope, this is me. This is me first and foremost. I address things up front. I address things clearly. If it's something that makes me uncomfortable, I'm going to say it. If it's something I disagree with, I'm going to say it. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Look, I've lived a very eventful life. But one of the things I've learned is that if you don't stand up for yourself, nobody else will. And so, yeah. I'm always going to be first and foremost to correct people on my own shit. You two are great together, and I hope you spend many more days with each other fully. Oh, well, thank you very much, Wayne. It's really nice to have creators to be so open. I'm very clear about being married because I feel like the same. Even stream sometimes with me, and I'm my husband's biggest fan. That is fucking amazing, and Nut, I am so happy that the two of you have that. And Silva and what was it Shan Yanigan? Thank you both very much for your frightful follows, and thank you very much all the follows that were dropped by everybody. We're not doing this again. We're not doing, no. Judo, Judo! We're not doing this again. I just... And Wolfie Boy, thank you very much for your 5 for following. Judo, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. And Spineleech, thank you very much for resubscribing with Prime. 8 million plus active broadcasters on the platform in any given period of time, and you decide to give me those Bell for Bezos bucks. How chillingly kind of you. You want some? No, no, no. We already had this discussion. Stop fucking spending money on VTubers. Pay your groceries. Pay your bills. Pay your mortgage. Put money away. Go get yourself something nice. Maybe a mani-pedi or some fancy underpants. I don't know.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Cheeto, thank you very much for gifting a sub to You Okay, Hun. I know, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. But you're not a VTuber, you're a military vet VTuber? No. No, like, being a vet doesn't define who I am. It's not really a fragment of my personality. It's a life experience, definitely. But, like, it's not something, yet again, it's not something that, is a, you know, it's not me. Like, yeah, I did serve. But, you know, I've left that life behind. My partner loves your content. Well, okay, I super appreciate that. But my cardboard bow is comfortable enough. It's from a fridge and everything. Oh my God. Great. Capitalism has come to cause chaos. Fucking. I'm gonna fucking screech. Cap gonna be the Tobey Maguire of Spider-Man trying to stop that dang train. I'm That's what it feels like sometimes. Have you done a Palpatine voice before? Palpatine voice? Kill the Jedi. Do it. Screw it. Blew it. Make you scream? No, make me screech. You guys already made me scream this stream. Pure fucking frustration. Do it. This is the way. These bangers in the background. I want to know names. Type in exclamation mark song or exclamation mark playlist. Your voice occasionally reminds me of the Joker. I wonder why that is, Batsy. This is perfect. And we put this here. I'm at least gonna finish this fucking shoe. There we go. Good enough. This seems sensible. Grounded individual. This seems like a sensible, grounded individual to follow. Yeah, grounded, super sensible. Definitely not a cult leader in service to eldritch deities beyond our, beyond mortal reckoning. That are looking to break into our realm to usher in an unending age of madness, darkness, and memes. Definitely not. 10 out of 10. Would trust the guy. With everything. Yep. Mm-hmm. Finish the shoe. So drawing the shoe, I see you're putting your best foot forward. Why are you like this? What's your favorite Joker? Mark Hamill's Joker by far. That's the Joker I grew up with.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Wait, this isn't a cult? No, it's look, all right. It's definitely a cult. Well, we don't have Alucard or Kermit. We definitely have Cab and Froggy to fill those shoes. Same thing, right? Imagine if Alucard and Kermit got together and had team together. Well,
Hype train time?
No, Judo. Hype train's on cooldown. Well, you know, I need to practice my Alucard a little bit more, but as far as Kermit the Frog is concerned, I think I've got that pretty down pat. Hello, Froggy Lock here. Everybody's favorite Muppet VTuber. Yay! Temperature from 100 Fahrenheit to nice 70 in the time I've watched this. This stream is good luck. Perfect. Wait, oh. Oh, no. No, no, no. God damn it!
Kabhalil Kermit Iron Mouse Poggers.
Why? Why are you like this? I thought the train was still...
Somebody
I thought it was too!
Kool-Aid.
Battle, how dare you use the newest emotes against me? I hit... I fell asleep. What happened? Nothing. Go back to sleep. The hype train doesn't exist. It's not real. No.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Stop it! Stop! Stop! No! No more hype train! Blue, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Macadandy, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Uki, thank you very much for the subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. Gadget, thank you very much for the 7 bits. Crafty, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. Crunchy Tots, thank you very much for the 3 gift subs to the community. Liz, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Judo, thank you very much for the 3 gift subs to the community. Zemeria, thank you very much for subscribing to Prime now for 2 months and those baleful Bezos bucks. I very much appreciate it. Reaper's Delight, thank you very much for your frightful follow. That I very much do appreciate. Take my money. No, I don't want you. I don't want your money. Spend your money on yourself. Judas Priest fan, huh? I have a friend who himself is a personal friend with the band Sabaton, and I got free VIP seats to the Judas Priest 50th anniversary tour Sabaton open for. Nifty! That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Last concert I saw was actually them, was Sabaton Live. This was before the whole pandemic thing kicked off. Look, all right, look. There you go. It's level 5 now, okay? We can stop. We can stop. Cody, stop encouraging them! My job is done. I can sit back and bask in the chaos. I'm so glad you're so fucking proud of yourself, Judo. You know they won't. I can hope. We can't. No, you can stop. It is well within your capability to cease. All right. Still says 4 for me. I don't know. Gonna go DACA on us soon. 6 hours of this amazing purple noodle man's. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed. She said that I am like a bee in ghost town. She says I like when people bleed. Vampire in a ghost town. This is the reason why all people leave. Vampire in a ghost town. We can't stop. We should stop. But in hindsight, fuck no. All right. You know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. Fine. You want to talk shit, chat? You want to talk shit? All right. All right. All right. Fine. Put your fucking money where your mouth is. Put your money. If you want to cause that much chaos, all right. You know what? Fine. Pop the fuck off. Let's see what you got. All right. You ain't shit. You ain't fucking shit. All right. I ain't afraid of nothing. What's like you've already tapped yourselves out this month. Look at that sub count. You've already tapped yourselves out this month. I ain't got nothing to worry about. I ain't got fuck all to worry about. Oh no! One gift sub. Whatever will I do? Thank you very much. That's still only 5. It's still only 5. And thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. And Kayama, thank you very much for gifting a sub to raise the time. No rate. Why you all like this? You know what? I'm not worried about it. No, still. I've seen hype trains larger by like 100%. I've been on the receiving end of 2,000 and 3,000% hype trains. This ain't nothing. I ain't worried. Now keep on, chat. Keep on flailing. You got like a minute and 30 seconds left. All right, and then I'm free. And I ain't gotta worry about this shit anymore. All right. Nope, you're not shaking me. Nope. No, look at me. What am I doing? I'm not acknowledging it. I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna draw. Let's sit here. I'm gonna draw, and Yep. Oh, hey, Blue, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Triton, thank you very much for the 1,500 bits. Shizu, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Liz, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Salt, thank you very much for the 20 gift subs to the community. Pokeball God of Mercy, thank you both very much for your frightful follows. I super appreciate it. Yep. It's just not there. Yep. I'm not. Yeah. We're moving on. We've got stuff to draw. I need to get this done. Hype train is almost over. There it is. Thank you all very much for that 750% plus hype train. I very much appreciate it for a total of 57 gift subs. Shit. And 2,005 bits. Very much appreciated. You know what? That's fine. We're still under the sub goal. Yep. The counter is still fine. But no, we're not going to hit 5,000. Even if we go at this to the end of the year, we're not going to hit 5,000. It's not going to happen. That's why I made that bet at 5,000. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to have to watch I'm not going to have to read Dagon as Kermit the Frog. I'm not going to have to do watch parties in the Discord for all of One Piece. I'm not going to have a world building stream with Party Demon S. I'm not going to have to do any of that. All right? Because we're not going to hit 5,000. You want to bet about that bet? That's an already established bet. I made a bet with Hootie. I made a bet with Min, and I made a bet with Zozo and DJ, and that was the bet. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Super appreciated. Could make that dream come true. No, no, no. About
Oops.
that's not. What do you mean, oops? The fuck does oops mean? You don't just say oops a prime. I bet that the bet will be won by those in favor of the goal that made the bet with. Nah. I'm not worried about that one. Like we may hit the God. You know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. You know, that's okay. It's yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's good. You know what? You know what? Everything's okay. Everything's fine. There's nothing wrong. You know what? It's a little bit of fun. It's a little bit of hee-hoo-ha-ha. It's a bit, you know, like everybody's just having a good time. That's all we're doing, right? Right, chat? We're just having a good time. That's what's going on. Are you having a good time? This is such a fun world to be a part of. You know what? I'm having a great time watching you squirm. You know, fuck you, Judo. Great time watching you squirm. Great time watching me squirm my ass. Ah! All right, you know what? Fuck this. No, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm gonna do. All right, you know what? You know what? Chat. You want to cause chaos? You want to cause havoc? That's what you want to do? All right? Is that legitimately what you want to do? Hold on. I need to get my hands working. Hands? Yes, please. There we go. Okay. You want to cause chaos? Yes? Yes? You want to cause chaos? All right. You know what? Here's some chaos for you to cause. All right? I've got you. I got you taken care of. All right? You want chaos. My friend Pumpkin Potion has a 3K sub goal. That if she hits 3K subs, she has to get a Slender Pumpkin model, a horror model. And she's going to make it a redeem on her channel. You want to cause chaos? There you go. That's who we can go and cause chaos for. If you don't know who Pumpkin Potion is an absolutely amazing content creator. She is a veteran of the video game and content industry. She used to formerly go by the name Rock Elitist. She's a professional musician. She has 10 years of experience as a community manager for large studios like EA and others. And she now passes the information and passes the knowledge she's gained through those on to other people. If you're interested about content, if you're interested about music, if you're interested about having a good time, go check her out. she's also somebody who's teaching me about music. So in the future, we can also maybe do some music content as well. I love you, Cap. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for all the chaos and the fucking the indigestion. No, really, chat. On a super serious note, I appreciate the hell of you. For everybody who stayed from any of the raids that came in today, thank you very much for coming in and being a part of the community and hanging around. It's great to have you. I will hope to see you in the future. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to be playing with Lord Commander Chaos. We're going to be playing GTFO. It's going to be a good time. There's probably going to be a lot of screaming and a lot of panicking. If you want to see that, I'll see you there. Saturday, Zorn the Bear. Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Be there. Take care, chat.